Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Ace Attorney Investigations! Finally, we're back! I know, it's been a little bit, we've had a little bit of a break. Not too much, it was like, did we do it this week? I don't know. Thing is, we've had a lot of games to play, and I kind of put it on the back burner so we could finish off Astrobot and get Persona 3 thoroughly started. So we're going to continue today, and we may do Persona 3 later, depending on how we do for time. I have started a little bit early, not too early, but a little bit. It's 11:40, so we have basically all day to play. So I'm gonna try go for 2 cases. If not, we'll do 1 and then some Persona. But you know, we'll see what happens. You know, we'll go with the flow, as they say. So before we continue, Twitch apparently has allowed people to share clips and stuff from Twitch directly to like TikTok and YouTube and Twitter, which is really cool because that's what Laser's been doing. So it does make it a bit easier for anybody who wants to do it from Twitch instead of from the YouTube VODs. But you can do either or, they're both fine. YouTube VODs are always up within 24 hours at least, you know, usually. So, whatevs. But yeah, here we are. Let's fucking go. Okay, let's go. My nose is a little stuffy, so let's see. I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. Alright, hold on. Let me... Mixer... I gotta turn it up a little bit. It's a little too quiet. It was from Mr. Ernest Armando, the director of a powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano group. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, has been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. Like being kidnapped? I don't think that's something you can grow out of. I mean, you've been kidnapped, Edgeworth, so... Can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. Ooh. Was it you making that funny sound? Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Hi? Who is this? Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers? A kidnapper? Me? No way. I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger. I could make a joke right now, but it would be in bad taste. Must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine and light the righteousness of the world's blight. And that one is me! I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu! Great thief? Did he really just claim to be Yatagarasu? Oh, but my real name's Kay. Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay. Kay? Good. Glad that's settled. Oh my god. Does she have a, character spot? She does. Same age as Maya when Nick and her met. Or, yeah. That icon is very similar. We've seen that before. That was right at the start of the chapter 1. English good? Paragraphs? Oh, right, yeah, that was the call symbol of her. I mean, her scarf looks like it, she's got a badge. Not quite, I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes. I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make silly faces. I've been kidnapped against my will. Who knows what they're gonna do with me? Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here and through here, and this is connected to that, and there you go. What a relief. I owe you my thanks. That's okay, you can pay me back in full later. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. Great thief. I object to you being a great thief. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all? You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, is that right? That's not the tough part I have believing. I'm the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yep, I'm pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right? What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior. Well, if you're calling yourself a thief, you know, thieving is still illegal. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. Yeah, keyword yet. She's got a key in her hair, too. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu? Yep, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had any chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu. I'm not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the work. You know I'm heavily involved with police. I wouldn't be you know what? Tell me all your plans. You know what? Go ahead. Sorry, I forget I said anything. Go ahead. Keep it. Keep going. I'm just going to grab a pen and paper. Big plans, hmm? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they? I knew it. There's just no reasoning with the prosecutor. I'm not the problem here. I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing, and only one thing I want to steal. Your heart! Only one thing? What would that be? But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here. Well, at least there's one thing we can agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time to later to learn more about you. So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor? Nah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Now I remember! You're the crybaby who got his dad killed in an elevator! I heard about that! How could you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here! What's with these Ace Attorney games and needing an underage cute girl to go along with all you do? It would seem that we are locked in from the other side. What? No way! I don't hear you! La 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 la! Okay, do you remember where you came from, right? You came from that window? You fucking idiot. It looks like that might be our only way out of this room. Oops, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make from the entrance, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Suppose we have no choice than to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Blue Badger photo rally? Phone? Isn't that my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact. If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. Like using this phone! Oops! That was $3,000. That's the new iPhone Pro. You will be paying it in full. Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time? Why does Edgeworth have that shitty-looking Nokia fucking ripoff when this is the year of our holy lord 2020 in-game years? Come on. If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I was so worried, sir. Once you got kidnapped, I had to go and eat my feelings away because I thought you might be dead. So I went to this barbecue shop, and it was a great little... Edgeworth, Gumshoe, your idiocy is compelling. I'm fine. I was knocked out unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all. Sorry, sir. I'm such a failure. I ate like 12 dozen pork rinds at the barbecue shop. I couldn't afford anything else. If only I hadn't lost sight of you. Detective, we have no time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that. But in doing that, I should, What's wrong, Detective? Uh-oh. Did he just bump him on the head and steal his phone? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me. Who is this? Shilong Lang of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime, whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Shi says the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. No can do? What? I'm hunting the kidnapper right now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of batteries.
Don't you charge it? No way! You should charge it before you go to bed, Mr. Edgeworth. It's so easy. Everybody does it. You gotta have a full power battery for the whole day.
It doesn't matter anyway. I ran out of lives in Candy Crush, so I have no reason to use this. We should try and get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
Alright, interesting. So Interpol is a bunch of assholes. That's cool. Good to know.
Man, why'd they have to put the window so high up anyways? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
Well, you know, supposedly a thief who was acrobatic could jump up onto the box shelf and then onto the filing cabinet to escape, but, you know, it doesn't seem you're very capable yet. Suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
Ah, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence ever again. Otherwise, we'll be placing your name in the mortuary.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here.
Yep. Good job.
Man, why have to make such a ginormous lockers anyways?
If we wanted to use these lockers, we'd need some sort of foothold. Perhaps some boxes? They're holding a blue badger photo rally?
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the blue badger, it's his whole family too.
Take a picture with every member of the badger family and receive a prize. There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck! Oh, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
You can't do that, that's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against the wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of this game. How quaint. So that means there's only one guy in the dark badger costume. Evil badger.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape. Like maybe paint a hole like Wile E. Coyote.
How exactly is that going to work?
Well, we could also paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters if we're inside a building?
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that might not be great for me, seeing as that I'm a thief and all.
Let's try find something other than this paint to use, shall we?
Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Oh, you think? Pink badger.
You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this.
Proto-badger, the very first badger. This is like fucking Five Nights at Freddy's here. That's Golden Freddy right there. It's Fredbear. Bad badger, a vile criminal with a gun. Blue badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink badger, note her unique pink bow. What is this thing?
Think of it as a Bible for all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan. They all just have one sentence. It's pretty easy.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as reference guide or something. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the badger's finally home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty, which means 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police all of the from all those cases they solved.
Okay, there you go. They have all the power of the state and they used it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped, double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing. Not putting the money into courtrooms of prosecutors. God forbid they put it into defense attorneys next. Well, there do be happening to be a key right here. What do we have here?
Ha! Some sort of little metal trinket.
Why do I feel like I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
The something is what is relevant to my interest.
Look, it's the blue badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis.
What in the... Why is she heating up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this theme park.
Is that supposed to be... Is that the gag? Badge-er? Like a police badge? Oh, he's the shape of a police badge too, kinda. Maybe? I was just like, oh yeah, he's a badger. I didn't even put it together that he doesn't even look like a badger.
I better be careful or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
Somehow doubt that the blue badge has the power to arrest anyone. Oh, we get to look at all of them. So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves.
Yep, this is definitely the Saul Goodman simulator. Saul Goodman.
Surely you must think there's so many cooler, cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one. This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is a Proto-Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a lot cuter.
I suppose as they continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Yeah, now we have Golden Freddy over here. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
Alright, Pink Badger. Suppose this is the Pink Badger? But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink and has a bow. Feminine.
Yes, and
her lips are red. See, lipstick.
what? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon? Or is that too obvious? Edgeworth being so, you know, ahead of his time. It's like, who cares? A man could wear that if he wanted. A certain prosecutor may be trying something a little different. Anything else to look at? No, we looked at the key and all the boxes, all done. What do we have here? Costumes. It seems that the costumes of the Badger family are kept in the isolation room. Tiny key. What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume hint to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is the only head sitting out here on the floor? Okay, sounds like they need a tissue. Yeah, my nose is a little stuffy, okay? I did blow it before stream, it didn't do much. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Well, I have a key. Seems that we won't be able to open this by ourselves. It also seems quite thick, so we can't just break it down. Must be another way out of here.
What about the key?
Oh, key to the lockers? Perhaps? Oh. Now, if it's lockers to key, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. L allergies, yep. Classic springtime. Or there's not much else to... Oh, wait. This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
Oh! I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this.
Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook here looks like it might be able to make a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it. The great thief Yellowgrasses spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know.
They aren't doing much else except for chewing cud. Costumes, lockers, tiny key, the beam I was tied to. There's a hook on this beam, but it's not enough of a foothold to climb out with.
We can
can get to the top, then we can manage to escape. If only there were some footholds. The costumes? Nope. Oh! Hook on this beam. Maybe the key was on that hook before? Nope. Oh boy. Oh boy! I'm gonna have to save before I kill. Okay, let's see. Oh, maybe I have to examine some pieces. Wild Wild West, main gate, haunted house, stadium. Simply leave the room. Why didn't I think of that? Every member of the Badger family. There's only one of each member. That's something. There's 7 costumes missing, but there's only one of each member. So, you know. Something's happening out here. Costumes. Beam? Yeah, I don't see any clear... Separate... costumes separate into head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. Maybe he wants me to talk to her? Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall the kidnapper was talking to someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that's the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find through the slot.
Hey, don't you think getting out of here is more important right now? You can ask me about that later.
Well, I kind of need info to put together. Okay. Alright. Oh, now you move out of the way.
We can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Hold on, do I actually have some antihistamines here? That would be nice. I thought I did have some. Hold on. Sorry, it's just really annoying me now. It's really bothering me. Let's see. Rummaging. Decongestant? That sounds right. I don't know though. Oh, is that it? Aha! I found some.
Hooray!
I only have soda down here. What a surprise. What a surprise. All right. Do. Hopefully this helps. Classic springtime. Is that what I think it is?
Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves!
No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with the basement or an underground area. It's not random medicines. It's Lorifix. I know what it is. The one I found in my drawer, I didn't know what that one was. That was random. But this is Lorifix. I know that. It's an antihistamine. It works pretty good, actually. At least 4 Flintstones gummies. I'm sure that would also maybe help. Actually, I've never seen vitamin gummies here in my country. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean I can probably assume that these 2 rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. There's a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook onto it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint on how to get out of here. Is there a floor panel in our room, too? There is a big ol' tarp. Sure, you might see time and reality shift, but at its core, you'll forget about that headache. Alright, the beam I was tied to. Open floor panel. This hook on this beam. European detected? Do we count as Europeans? I don't know. I'm from New Zealand. Beep, 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 beep. Alerta.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit that's something that's just not possible.
I wasn't going to suggest that again. Rather, that it's for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well. Basically the same. I don't know, is it? I mean, I don't think we're technically in Europe. But, I mean, I guess we're like, alliance with the United Kingdoms? I don't fucking know. I don't keep up with that. I just play video games. I couldn't even point to the United Kingdom on a map. So... we didn't notice its existence all this time because it was hidden behind this top.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure. Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom. That is a trapdoor.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch!
Alright. You're stepping on it. This thing is locked down tight. Oh, well, la-dee-da. Can't put it together yourself, Edgeworth? You need me to do it for you? Look, key underground entrance. There you go. Put it together. What do you get? An escape route. I believe you're up, Kay.
Why me?
Because we need to use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to. They are both standing on it. It's locked shut. I can't get it open.
Nah, that sucks, Edgeworth. I'm just gonna sit right here and,
Oh, it just got even more locked. What the hell?
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me.
I mean, yeah, look at that fit. He walks up to you at a party and asks for your number. I don't care who you are, you're giving him that number. Yeah, it is in her hair.
And her name is K-Y. The vowel is different. Oh my god! I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Alright, I got the secret door open, and now...
I think he put something in my drink. No, Edgeworth plays by the rules. Wait! Are you alright, Kay?
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all. I've got like 3 broken legs. It's fine.
3 broken... What? What do you mean, 3 broken legs?
Oh, you know, all 3 of my legs broke.
Alright. Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit? Leave her down there. Just let her hang out down there.
It's really dark and cramped down here, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened!
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder was removable?
Looks as though it can be easily removed, but is it really safe to use? Well, this is just simple. Boop, boop. It's all coming together, baby. I figured out how we will escape from this prison, Kay. Pardon me. It's not bolted. Well, you know.
Oh, so how are you gonna bust out? By busting off your pants?
No, we're not going to do that. I'm not Phoenix Wright, you know. I'm not usually seen hanging out with underage girls. Seems that all your reckless actions were of use, after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me the idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this, we can go straight across. We can play hopscotch.
I guess, but I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Investigation complete. All my guesses. Once I actually got all the information, it was easy as hell. Someone hit her over the head. Someone give her a NyQuil.
Oh, right. Now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. The time and date, 1922. Location, Wild West.
Look at the little kitty cat. Aww.
That was badass, Edgeworth. That was badass. She jumps down and sliding down the pole like that. NyQuil drenched fried chicken. That probably would kill you. Gumshoe kidnapped him. Yeah, he's like, "You'll never get away from me now, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll beat my husband whether you want to or not." Looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, well, speak of the devil. I'm so glad you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is? Well, I got a job as a male stripper, alright? Yeah, I couldn't pay the bills anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, it's the entire police force. This rain slander. That's true. Bitch. We won't be having any rain slander here. It's the best weather. No better. Count off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir.
Who is this?
What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person's a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it? Shifu! Shifu! You are Agent Lang, I take it? You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Lang C says, "A cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show proper respect towards another person." She not. Well, you didn't show me much respect when you refused to get me out of the kidnapping spot I was in. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. Wow. Just kiss already, god damn. You all see that just now? That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll go far in life. Got it? Yeah! Shifu! From Kung Fu Panda! A quest? Get a really weird shaped canvas, like a triangle or a hexagon, and try to make art with it? I mean, that wouldn't be that hard. I don't make physical art, though. I do all my drawing digitally. But I guess you could probably do something with that. Oh, that's right. Francesca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zengfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with a clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. Did you just burp in my face and blow it towards me so I could... Oh, fuck, that's... You had chili for lunch, didn't you? How's it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. Bonus points if you paint bold and brash. More like belongs in the trash, pal. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? Comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. I wasn't expecting a murder. I was knocked out on the floor due to an earthquake because I've got PTSD, okay? I'm working through it in therapy. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us today. Gentle Lang, you were yesterday's victim, Agent F.B. Hicks. Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm gonna take my revenge! Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francesca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. We do not give a single fuck how good you are at your job. Whoa! That's how he sounds? Not so fast! This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy? How dare you mock the court? I do, and I don't need help from a filthy prosecutor. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Wolverine-looking ass. Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now, just find the kidnapper and bring the punk to me! Dismissed! I mean, we did already have a Wolverine character. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you can just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand? But wait! Mr. Edgeworth, well, you got sure humbled quick. Usually you're the one in control of conversations. He just walked all over you. It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? Completely out of the blue at that. Suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that. Ah! Alright, fill me in on that, why don't you? Great job, Detective. Sure! Losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to get hijacked. Yeah, sure. I look forward to your next month's salary assessment. But the case isn't lost yet, sure? I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be. Well, Dick, come in my shoes. Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct who called you called for backup? Of course, sure. I think I would know the number of my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sure. Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So the question is, what is he after? Ah. Do I need to take another one of these things? Is that safe? Can you overdose on antihistamines? I don't know. Hold on. Google, help! How many antihistamines can you take at once? Do not take 2 antihistamines together unless recommended by your doctor. Okay. Back of the bottle. I don't have a bottle. I've got a little... Can you hear? It's a little sheet. Actually, most of our medicine comes in, like, little boxes. I mean, sure, you can get bottles sometimes, but it's only antihistamines. Probably, like, just drugstore ones. Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir. Yes, what is it? Well, who's that? The girl over there, I mean. You're not hanging out with underage girls again like Mr. Wright, are you? I'm not gonna have to investigate you for, well, you know.
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What? Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me! I've been like that since forever! Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, just say the word and she'll be out of your hair, like that. Like cornflakes, snap, crackle, pop. That's actually what rice cereal does, not cornflakes. Either way.
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet.
No way! I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl. No, of course not. I don't even know what a DM is. I've never used a Twitch. I don't... What is that? Lance Amano. What else can I present you? To be a man, I Dick Gumshoe will tell no lie. Gatewater Land. Who would have guessed this place would be such a success? But the Gatewater Group and I go way back, you know. Yes, same here. I handled 2 murder cases that took place at 2 of their hotels. And it was you who headed the investigation in each case. Oh, I remember that. I was 16 back then, standing in front of the hotel in the snow. Clearly, we are not on the same page here. Yeah, I mean, Edgeworth's talking about the games we played through with Wright, but I don't know what Gumshoe's remembering. Oh, are you participating in the photo rally too, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, I'm only doing it as part of my duties. Yeah. I see. In that case, keep up the good work. So, how many have you found so far? I've been sort of busy with the investigation, so I haven't really found any yet, sure. It tells me finding the badges isn't really part of his duties. You actually got a copy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, can you show me the very last page? Last page? Very well. Let's see here. Interesting. Why is your name listed here under special thanks? That's it, sir. You found it. Oh, that's because I did the choreography for the Dance Dance Blue Badges song. I suspect that no one would trust him with any real responsibilities at work. Fun. Ooh, why are my pants sticky? Oh, did I drip maple syrup on them? Oh, yep, that's definitely maple syrup stick. Ooh, don't like that. Now my hand's all sticky. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here. Sorry, can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Oh. Can I interact with the kitty? Nice recovery and cover-up. Yeah. It's maple syrup, you guys. It's different. Sticky. The viscousness of a maple syrup is different from the viscousness of a cum. I really doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there, do you know what's inside of this thing? It's the emergency water supply for putting out fires. I see, well, they certainly are well prepared. What about the kitty? The kitty cat! Let me look at the kitty cat.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with the detective around.
Oh my god, my nose is getting even more clogged. Fuck! I suppose it's not heat. Hold on, I'm gonna try blow my nose. Give me a second. This music's really good, by the way. Whoa. I hate snot. I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
So what are you gonna do about your, the investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend a hand. So let's go!
But you're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
You don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief, I'm Yatagarasu! And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu's after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth.
Well, you could have just told me that from the beginning. I'm all about finding the truth. That's my whole thing. I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and tarnished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. But a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? That can be. That can't be, can it?
Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? Oh, hey, Pops.
Mr. Amano? Oh, Miles, my boy! I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you returned. For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been able to be introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system. No, 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 no! Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back.
Why are his ears like that? He's a monk. He's a funny little monk man.
I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So who's the old man?
He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano. Ernest Armando.
I keep trying to say Armando. Armando's kind of hard to say. I don't know why. I guess I've never heard it before.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly. I'm counting on my money. I'm so scared and sad. Terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Armano. Hold on there.
Why is he pimping? Oh shit, he has 3 stacks of cash in his belt buckle. What the fuck?
What happened to all that money? I believe that $1 million has been stolen and that the culprits are now on the run.
Oh, poor old man. Did you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Armano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time. Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to my house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy.
Wait, isn't his son in his 20s? Why is he calling you Daddy?
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here. Mr. Armano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me daddy in ages.
Well, yeah, because he's a grown-ass man.
It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that.
Definitely should have recorded that conversation. Not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
I will tell you about Lance, help you get him back.
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well, then. Lance is my one and only son. He turned 21 this year.
Damn, he's older than me! By 1 year!
He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
What about men? Can men keep their hands off of him? Anyways, is there anything else about him you noticed as of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where he is.
Okay, is Oliver one of our kidnappers? Mr. Armano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
Well, as a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
Okay, he's definitely one of our... He's one of our kidnappers. So you haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they haven't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Yeah. Full guess, that's one of our kidnappers. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100% of the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Brick by brick. Shook my dick.
Mr. Armano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
I've never seen you so passionate, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
Alright, well, what are we waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it.
Do we have two partners now?
So, what should we examine first? The footprints, piss stains, the blue badger, the horse stable that's painted on that wall right there? Oh, that's a nice horse painted.
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only recently. Which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Alright, let's get looking. Hey, you there! Who, me? What are you doing goofing off in a place like this? Well, I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation. You imbecile! All precinct detectives are under Agent Lang's direct command. No way! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
Not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police.
Good, now let's go. Yo!
Boy, have I got the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting. Looks like you're stuck with me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. The lesser character, you know, your favorite, the girl you just met 5 minutes ago, who hasn't stopped talking since now, till now. Yeah.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down on some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Come on, I finally get to be your assistant and you're trying to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Well, why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. Might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. Alright. Look at him just sit there counting his money. Okay.
Hey, Edgeworth, isn't that one of those things you tie a horse to?
Yes, although the horses are in a different location at the moment.
Aw, and here I was hoping I could ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
If these are real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really liked the strange taste.
Now look who's making fun of them.
Now what about the cactus?
Look, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater land from the local police precinct.
What's a police?
Can't believe the police went as far as to donate a cactus to this place.
Is that, pardon me. Is that, not Armando, but the cowboy detective. Is that his one? Is that his cactus? From 1-5? Maybe. I mean, he got discharged, or sent to prison, or whatever. Don't know where he is now. I mean, probably rotting behind bars, but it's fine. Oh my god. God everywhere. I love pollen.
So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Heh, just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before.
Ah, fuck. Of course, did they have to do all the reading? It's gotta be Ace Attorney. Couldn't you have done this when we were playing Astrobot or Persona? Oh, God. Ah, fuck. My nose is clearing up a little bit. At least. Da, 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 da. Hey, I'm allergic to bad music. Ugh. Do, 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 do.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger!
Badger, get! Fuck! So dusty. I keep sneezing. I really don't understand why she gets so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badger, there's a person inside there. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw? So fucking stupid. How does water go bad? Well, I mean, water in the sun would go gross. Water can become, what is it when water goes bad? It goes stagnant? Is that the word? I think so. Mr. Badger, if you might share with me what you saw. doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Ah! But it's Officer Meekly! Oh, shit! Oh, you've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins? Or, yeah, Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! He's back! This man was a witness in one of those cases I headed 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted out before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
A friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir, it's because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have dreamed to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. When the dispatcher radio...
Oh, I missed a line, I think.
I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago, when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already. I could have just spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It seemed that some people never change. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
We had the Blue Badger role out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 little hour, sir.
It's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since.
That's true, but it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist that you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too.
Played kindergarten? I have actually seen a bunch of stuff on kindergarten. I don't really like streaming stuff from computer. Just because it's a big hassle. I do have 2 monitors, but one's exclusively for consoles. So streaming on computer, I have to find a place for OBS, and it fucks everything up.
I patrolled the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time. But I did see the Blue Badger, sir. A lone Blue Badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
So, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
There's only one of each badger. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you a little about your last statement.
So, sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait.
You said you saw the Blue Badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in at any given time. Which means that as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises.
What? Sir? Then that would mean there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around, and why? Sir, I'm undercover as the Blue Badger now, sir! I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir!
I mustn't respond to that. It'd be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Sir, you have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too, sir? That was written by experts on the Badger family, sir, and it's very thorough. It doesn't matter that I was made the Blue Badger only a little while ago, sir. That book helped me memorize every name of every badger, sir.
Something how to remember 4 incredibly obvious names.
Drip, drop, little by little, our privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir. That means I need to work extra hard on my cute poses.
Ooh, like what?
Like this.
Great. Now I know what your new pose will be. Look, sir. I've successfully stolen this pose in the speaking style, sir.
That's nice, Kay. Okay.
Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose it a lot, and I know I'm gonna lose it for real one of these days.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is 1 donut short of a baker's dozen.
My stomach's killing me, alright. Alright, protein, go get your protein. I can't believe it. They brought Officer Meekins back. A lot of 1.5 references. I guess this came out like pretty soon after the DS remakes of Phoenix Wright. Set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
That means a car left the garage at some time, right?
Correct. But for the car to leave these tracks would mean that it left during the passing rain. It's the only explanation to why these tracks are made of mud. These treads. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car. Alright. Well, we can't leave the area, right? So... Hey, can I go in here? No. Let's deduce. The costumes. Both the costumes are gone. The second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those 3.
So there are probably 3 phony badgers running around in a park somewhere. 3 phony badgers, 3 phony badgers, 3 phony badgers running around in the park. 3 phony badgers running around in the park. That's kind of a mouthful, Mr. Edgeworth. Anyways.
Costumed escape.
Hey, there are a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing the rain fall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground has already pretty much dried up.
And we're back. I should be thankful it left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it'll be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. We don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Yes, we do. They were wearing mascot shoes! Now that we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning. You're working on a new PC build? Oh, that's so cool, Protein. Good luck with that.
Oh, you mean, now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting! So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other sets lead. This one seems to be headed west. Or east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I got him! I got one of the culprits!
No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir! Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir!
What?
Is there an eye print in the...
Let's open this shutter and see what we find. Maybe we'll find the kidnappers inside.
Ah!
Oh, shit. Somebody's been killed! What in the... They seem to have stumbled upon a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver!
Oh, the butler! No! No! Wait, so Oliver went to save his poor fucking... Oh, that's so sad. He went to save, Lance. Oh, and he got shot in the liver.
Mr. Hermano, are you saying that this man is... Yes, he's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang and his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible that one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim?
He could be one of the kidnappers. I did suspect he was a kidnapper. But I don't know. He's got a horse necklace.
From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
It seems he was shot dead. There is blood on his shoulder, which is weird. The blood is, you know, he was shot there in his, like, pancreas or whatever. And there's blood up on his upper shoulder? That's weird. That's different. That's not right. You sure are calm for someone who just found a body?
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. Ooh, there are 2 gunshot wounds. There are 2 gunshot wounds. One in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Oh, nice. I knew you could figure it out.
Comes with experience. I've seen my fair share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable? Can I steal it?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
Looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! Something's written on the back.
Colin Deveray.
It's a name.
Yeah, yes. But this man's name is... Oliver Deacon. What was it? Colin Deveray. Colin Dever. That may be an anagram. Colin Deveray and Oliver Deacon. Wait, hold on. I want to piece this together. I need some sort of visual aid for this. Hold on, I'm pulling up a notepad. Okay. Oliver Deacon. Colin Deveray. Okay. Yeah, that's looking like it's a pretty one-to-one, is anagram the right word? So, yeah, if you deconstruct it. Yep. O L Oop. I V E R. Yeah, it's perfect. Okay, he is one of our kidnappers. He's got a fake name. That goes perfectly with each other. It's 1 for 1. It's a jumble. The douche. Stolen costumes, preliminary findings. Will that work? Something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Oh, this is mom? Wait, I want to know what word that is for something that's got the same amount of letters, but it's jumbled to make a different name or word. What is that called? I wonder if I put that into Google, will I get the answer? A set amount of letters is used to make another name or word. An acronym. How did that actually work? An abbreviation of several words in such a way the abbreviation itself forms a pronounceable word. The word may already exist or it can be a new word. acronym. Yeah, I guess that would be right. Everything's so expensive? Yeah, I know. My friend actually recently built a PC. He built it, not himself. He picked out all the parts and got a company to do it. He only spent like 2,000 AUD, which is like probably 1,400 American, or maybe less, maybe a little more. And he got a really beast of a PC. It can run like anything. It's pretty cool. Got me into like wanting to make a better PC. But again, even if I did that, I need another monitor to fill out so I can actually stream both with no trouble.
Lance, where are you, sweetie?
Oh, maybe it's his girlfriend instead. Excuse me, but you are...
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Oh, stop it, Lauren. Can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with...
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of a phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but you might be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name's Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't got that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
You also remind me of a cartoon character. The annoying kind.
Ugh. You struggle being conservative. Yours is like 900. Well, I think 900. If you're, I'm gonna just take a wild guess and say you're from U.S. I think that's still probably a pretty good computer. Here, if you want a good computer in New Zealand, it's like probably 2,300 at the least, which is really bad. That's still like a shit ton of money. May I inquire as to why you are here?
I've been able to get into contact with Lance recently. I'm getting really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made through it all by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one's supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now.
Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine.
So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found the body, so we should look for the murderer. Ah, boy. My man brought me here up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I've nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. Yeah, let's take it from here. Yep, that guy's really dead. Look, he's not breathing. Poke, poke, poke. Yep, my poking stick, he's not waking up. Oops. Some skin has fallen off. How long has this body been here? Ooh, that's a few bones exposed. You guys seen this? This is crazy. You should poke his eye. It's like a mystical goo ball you buy from like the convenience store. Put a quarter in the thing and get a bouncy ball. Anyways. Hey! You waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now! Suspect? Who? Officer Meekins, is it? Whoa, what? Sir, I had nothing to do with it, sir! Officer Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? I'll leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all.
Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that's the sort of impractical fluff that's not needed out here in the field.
What are you talking about? You just want to incarcerate anyone you find? That's not fair or justice. You call yourself an agent.
All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two on our hearts.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. You have no honor as a member of the law.
How dare you speak so disrespectfully to Master Shifu?
Lore accurate Lang dialogue right there.
Hold it! That's what you prosecutors like to say, right? You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Like she says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that's a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake.
This guy, you would be arrested on the spot. You can't just do that.
I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Look at my finger! Pull my finger!
Ooh, that's good.
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Not unless you're a member of the law enforcement like Officer Meekins, isn't that right?
Wait, this game takes place in America? That is completely not accurate. Guns are given out as free birthday party favors, from what I've heard. Look at the bad boy back there. $9 million reward for Bad Badger? That's your reasoning?
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of the department.
So what is this philosophy of detainment?
You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware the wolf.
Why the wolf?
There, have another one of those delectable little burps. Because in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as far as the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Shi.
I think I would have heard of him if his teachings is that famous. I'm glad you liked that line.
Lang Shi developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains his recruits using philosophies.
Thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be played in today's world?
You want to put it to a test?
Rebuttal. I like how in Ace Attorney regular, you're breaking down testimonies, which makes sense. But here, you're just breaking down people in normal conversation. You're just dominating conversations. Objecting to just statements they make. It's pretty based, and definitely an Edgeworth thing to do. I guess you kind of did that with the Magatama, I guess, in 2 and 3. Shot in a single glance. Is that the...
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Not so fast!
That's a fast! Don't pat yourself on the back yet! What's that supposed to mean? Then she says, search where the water is the deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? In a single glance. I mean, I should probably press everything anyways, but I want to just go ahead and try. Ugh.
Objection!
Can that be called a single glance?
Not so fast!
I guess not. Thanks, she says. Confidence is like a soul, and words without confidence are but empty shells. You shouldn't waste your breath on words you have no confidence in, Mr. Prosecutor. Although, it's just as bad as say something in full confidence and be wrong. Ugh.
Are you going to let him lecture you about your self-confidence like that?
I don't need to be overflowing with self-confidence, I just need to think rationally. After all, I only need to be confident in the facts.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct? Shot in a single glance.
Hold it!
It would appear you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study that what every child on every street corner already knows? It's that she not.
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not that easy to get a gun nowadays. Interesting, that woman is the one in charge of keeping track of this information.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Yeah, those same kids likely do have guns too. You know, other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. Yeah, you know, those kids always talking about the next gun like it's the next iPhone. Back in my day, we were looking forward to the next console. Now they're looking forward to the next mark of the AK-47. Oh, jeez. Kids these days. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. Didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekin's weapon, correct? Oh, Laser, you're here. You've missed quite a bit, actually. We have a thief with us now who claims to be the new Yatagarasu. We've got Lang, who is an Interpol agent, who's a big swinging dick. We got, Gumshoe's been taken away because he's under Lang's orders. We just found a dead body. There's four badgers out on the lot, but there's actually more than that. Yeah. That's about it, I would say. Show me your gun. Ooh. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? God.
What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already.
Sir? Sir? I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible? Ah, somebody died because of you! In the end, it looks like you're the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside his garage to ambush and kill the victim.
Oh yeah, Officer Meekins is back as well, by the way. So you think Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Officer Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed him here with this gun.
Who the kidnapper is? Well, we've deduced that there's actually 3 kidnappers, and we found out that one of them may already be dead.
Hold it!
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here in this garage?
From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that's pretty obvious that this is a crime scene. Like she says, a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime.
Hey, finally a crowd I've even heard of before.
Furthermore, Lang Shi says... Thank you. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene.
Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. So this is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Returning to the scene of the crime? Why would you do that? Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer Meekins.
But, sir!
However, I simply cannot stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shinlong Lang. Just what sort of investigator are you? Okay, so I'm pretty sure we're gonna present the tracks, right? No? We're not gonna present the tracks? Ambushed him in this garage. Well, if he shot him at a quick glance, that wouldn't make sense, would it?
Objection!
It's almost like you shot him, I don't know, out of hastiness. Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself it was a little too clean?
Yeah.
So, you did notice that there was little to no blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene, and if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird. How so?
Hey you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What are you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here?
You see, well, it all started when somebody gave me a flyer for a furry convention, and they told me to stand right here, they'd be right back, and well...
Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I was given a furry convention flyer, and now you're just standing in front of here waiting for them to come back.
But sir, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
Some Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Check my search history. Do anything. I promise it's all true. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir! Not you too!
The fucking... like... I don't even know what you would call that, when it's the shot of the eyes. It's really cool. But having Mr. Meekins' fucking eyes down there, that's so funny. Yeah, you know... I don't know. So many deaths, so little time.
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue Badgermobile, sir. But sorry, I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area. Yeah, sorry about that. I've been drinking my own spit. It really makes you gassy.
Disgusting. What is this blue Badgermobile? The more important thing?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the blue Badgermobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
That's badass.
Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
Seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Roger, sir. It's true, sir. I was not assigned to this area.
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must be in the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain. Is he the blue badger we encountered when we walked into the park? Actually, that blue badger might be the kidnapper. One of them.
Okay then, why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it!
A deep reason? Describe to me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure that there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
What exactly did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger? Also, maybe you should be investigated for another kind of activity in the criminal underworld?
Well, I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badgermobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known, except in dreams, ma'am, like innocent drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badgermobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. But I got completely caught up in my role selling dreams to children, sir.
I would not, that, don't take that one out of context, Meekins.
Hold it!
No, don't say that in court. You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Oh, you're good at forcing people to confess things, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm better at selling kids a few little dreams than looking for a big crook.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hold it!
How'd you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of those kids decided to challenge me to a fight. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks before I knew it.
Okay.
Meekins, you've been told to stop messaging minors again and again on Twitter.com. And what is this? I wanted to sell them dreams.
The good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid.
When you're a kid, you're still a child in my eyes. Till you turn 21.
21? That's like a million years away, Mr. Edgeworth. Come on. It was always the best when you felt one really good connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir! That's right, sir!
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there's one flaw in Officer Meekin's story. I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he spills the beans. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. Also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile. Well, he just admitted that he didn't actually want to look for them. And one's still gone.
Objection!
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir? I'm lying? I didn't know I was lying.
Yes, of course you are. If you were really out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Not so fast!
A likely story! Who do you think's gonna buy such a convenient little lie like that? And what exactly is so convenient about his story? The car getting stolen, it's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used all right. To move the dead body. You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. Oh, I just realized his assistant's back is completely exposed. Mamma mia. That spine line goes all the way down, you know what I'm saying? Wee wah. Agent Lang, wait! What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth schmooth. I couldn't care less. Our job's to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to the autopsy, and you guys are getting in our way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations? I'll have you know, that is the title of this game that they're playing right now. Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Bullshit. Bullshit. Find the eyewitness. Chased out like a pair of peasants.
Mr. Edgeworth.
The SK.
There's something even thieves should never steal. Do you know what that is?
I don't know. Food from the poor, clothes from the needy, cum from the sperm bank. You really shouldn't steal anything. However, I'll bite. What shouldn't a thief steal?
A life. It's too heavy a burden on your soul to get away with, ever.
That's something we can agree on. Well said, Kay. No matter what we may try, murder is one crime that can truly never be hidden. And I intend to prove that by my own hands. When I apprehend the murderer myself...
Alright, now I'm gonna work extra hard to be a good assistant. Let's go!
I still never said she could be my assistant. I'm just gonna drop the issue. First thing we should do is locate the real scene of the murder. Mr. Edgeworth! Hey, what's up? Hey, I got you a snow cone. Pretty good. It's blood-flavored. Because, you know, I killed the victim, right? Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth! The stadium! Hurry, sir! This is supposed to be hush-hush, but they found a witness at the stadium. A witness? Yo, what did we tell you about leaving your assigned post? The jig is up! Mr. Edgeworth, remember that I'm always rooting for you, so go get him, sure!
Those detectives sure look like they're enjoying themselves.
It's not all fun and games, Kay. Now then, let's head for the stadium and meet this witness. I'm waiting for Phoenix Wright to be in one of these cases.
It would be fun if maybe the last one was we had to save Phoenix Wright from being accused, like Wright did in the first game for Edgeworth. Dear old Edgeworth.
I thought there was a witness here.
Yeah, I don't see anyone.
Mr. Edgeworth!
That's not Gumshoe. Wait a minute. I know you. You're from the 1-5. I forget your name, but you got a little belly showing. Unless it's a shirt.
You are Miss Emma Skye.
Yeah, Emma Skye. What up?
This girl is the younger sister of my former superior, Lana Skye. 2 years ago, we stood in the same courtroom together as witness and prosecutor. I thought she had gone to Europe to study forensics.
I can't believe you remember me, Mr. Edgeworth!
Of course I do. How have you been? You look to be in good spirits. Are you still studying abroad?
You bet! More than anything, I want to investigate crime scenes scientifically. I've been studying non-stop every day to become a top-notch forensic scientist. But it's spring break now, so I thought I'd come back for a bit.
I see.
Hell yeah. How old are you now? Wait. 16. Oh yeah, that counts then. That. Oh, wait. No, wait, was she 15? Hasn't it been 3 years? Or did he just say 2? Either way, she's 18 now.
I almost didn't recognize you. You've really grown in the past few years.
Please don't tease me, Mr. Edgeworth. I know I still have a long way to go. But I'm gonna be a super forensic scientist someday. You'll see. You seem to know Mr. Edgeworth really well. Are you two acquaintances? Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Emma Skye. Nice to meet you. I'm studying abroad now to be a forensic scientist. How about you?
No, that's a great dream. My name's Kay Faraday.
And I'm training to become an unstoppable great thief. A great thief?
Don't think too hard on it, Emma. It's not worth the trouble. In any case, we have much to catch up on.
You bet we do.
So why are you here, Emma?
Well, I just happened to decide to come back home for spring break. And then I heard you'd come back too, so I raced on over here. I had really wanted to welcome you back at the airport, but I had just missed you.
How exactly did you know I was here?
Through the power of science, naturally. Never underestimate what science can do for you. I use these to track your footprints, and I followed them straight to you. This set is the greatest. It's so wonderfully scientific. You spray this chemical on the ground, and when you shine the special light on it, zing! The footprints light up like an electrified noble gas in a gas tube. It's almost like magic, scientifically speaking.
Forensic science has never seemed more ominous to me than at this very moment. Emma, I'd like to ask you about what you witnessed.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Are you not the witness Detective Gumshoe was talking about?
Well, I did get a call from Detective Gumshoe earlier. He was practically yelling at me. Mr. Edgeworth needs your scientific doohickeys right now, pal, he said.
What was that man thinking? Or rather, not thinking?
So let me guess, there's been a murder, right?
Yes, unfortunately. There's some glint in her eyes. I need to keep my mind focused on the witness. Now, where did that person go?
Okay. And then, no. How about this? I like her glasses have a bunch of stuff on them when she's looking at her little device.
Now if I calculate this out scientifically using my time scheduler, I can definitely see all the attractions before the park closes. That sure is useful, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Man, I hate all these girl voices. It's all just the same thing. I've got high girl voice, low girl voice. Not a lot in between. I'm not even going to bother asking Emma how she calculated that.
Seeing the blue badger sure brings back memories.
Yes, indeed.
I remember it like it was yesterday. That was really something, huh? The red-hot courtroom battle between the two of us.
I don't think it was quite as dramatic as that. I assume this is another Badgermobile?
Yeah, but it's a different color than the blue badger's car.
Yes, this is the retina-searing pink model.
Yeah, exactly. This is very much a 1-5 reminiscence case.
What's that off in the distance?
We also got a nod to the cactus that was donated from the precinct, which, you know, we had the cowboy detective.
What's that off in the distance?
Oh, it's the pink badger running in.
Oh, hey, it's the pink badger. Badger, get!
Tough love.
Badger, 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 badger. Just what does she see in these silly things?
Well, we know there is a pink badger on the loose. Wait, no. There's not. The pink badger costume didn't get taken. There's only one pink badger out. So, this is not one of the kidnappers. Okay, who's this?
I think this badger has something to say to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Are you, by chance, the witness I've been searching for?
Just takes it off its phoenix, right?
Sorry, but I don't speak badger dance. Let's just take that off, shall we?
Oh my god. Ah! I can't take being inside that stuffy head anymore! No. Too many cameos!
No! Why her? Why here? Why now?
I first met this woman 3 years ago. She was a witness in one of my cases. She has since gone out of her way to pop up unexpectedly and cause me great grief.
Edgy Pooh! Why couldn't you understand what I was trying to tell you? I want a kiss. I mean, really. I was trying so hard to keep the kids' dreams alive by staying in character. But you couldn't pick up on what I was trying to convey to you. I'm sick and tired of that roundabout way of talking, so I'm just gonna be direct.
I had a bad feeling before, but this just made it official. Oh, my head. Today has gone beyond the typical not my day into the realm of waking nightmare.
So you're a friend of Mr. Edgeworth too, Miss Pink Badger?
Friend? I'm more like a girlfriend, you prissy bitch! Get away from him! Oh, you could say that, but right now I'm the Pink Badger, dearie.
She may look the part, but I know better than to trust the eyes around this woman.
My name's Wendy Oldbag. But you can call me Wendy or Granny, whatever suits your fancy.
Nice to meet you, Miss Oldbag. I'm Kay Faraday.
What do I care about a young wicked whippersnapper like you?
Yeesh, I was just trying to be polite.
Weren't you a security guard at one of the Gatewater hotels the last time we met?
I go where I'm needed.
I'm very good at what I do.
Unlike the youth of today, I get called in all the time to fill in where there aren't enough hands. But enough about me, Edgy Pooh. I'm thoroughly dejected right now. I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are, talking with two young girls. Men are all the same. It doesn't matter how old. With young girls, why just the other day, to notice me, and he went and arranged a date with a 18-year-old, and what does he see in her at all?
You seem to attract all sorts of interesting people, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, please, I'm begging you, by all means, do not provoke her any further.
Are you forgetting about something, Mr. Edgeworth? This person could be the witness.
Honestly, I hope she isn't, but I don't think fate is going to be kind today.
I saw exactly what happened. You see, it was actually that gumshoe who was the murderer. I saw it all. Yes, yep. I even saw the exact moment it happened. How's that?
So it's true, she is the witness.
I don't suppose I can afford to ignore the old bag.
Yes, it was just a little while ago. I saw it happen right in front of me. The moment of the murder.
You mean to say you witnessed someone being killed right before your eyes?
Sounds like a pretty important piece of testimony to me.
What old bag witnessed?
I came to the stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw two men facing each other in that area. Suddenly, there was a loud gunshot and the person who was shot fell to the ground. It was a very terrifying experience, let me tell you.
Looks like we hit the jackpot, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, I can't afford to ignore what she has to say. Unfortunately.
What's that unfortunately you tacked on the end? What's that supposed to mean, Edgy Pooh?
Well, anyway, let's see what we can find out from this little old lady.
How many times do I have to tell you, old bag, I like men?
Oh, you always say that. You just don't want to kiss me on the lips in public, don't you? I came to this statement to take... this statement? This is a statement. This stadium to take a short break. As I was resting, I happened to glance over and I saw... Right.
Hold it!
You mean you took a break from being the Pink Badger?
You may not think it, but it's hard work keeping kids' dreams alive. You smell of sweat, your hips creak with pain, and you even begin to dream about work.
It's the kind of story that would scar a child for life, you know.
Well, that's why I just come take my break here, whippersnapper. I don't plan on playing the part of the dead badger in front of a bunch of kids.
So what did you see while you, the Pink Badger, were resting?
Oh, yes, that... Well...
Hold it!
Saw two men. Can you describe them for me?
They looked like your average Joes, completely uninteresting and not worth fawning over. I'm telling you, they were so boring that I don't even remember much beyond that.
But did they have any special features? Anything that you could recall that would be helpful?
Oh my, don't tell me you're jealous of those two men.
Hey, she's right. You do seem pretty worked up over them, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not worked up over anyone, and I'm not jealous.
It's all right, Edgy Poo. Those two were just foals compared to a stallion like you. I thought so little of them that I lost interest in the instant I laid my eyes on them.
Damn. Well, we suspect that they were in costume, which is pretty much in very interesting detail. So, were they or were they not in costume?
Objection!
Oh.
That's not fair, Edgy Poo. I don't have a chance to prepare myself for your...
Just be quiet and listen.
I don't think you're gonna get much out of her with the evidence you just presented.
Yeah, I'm worked up over them being murderers? Them killing? Since when did she become Miss Law Expert?
Hold it!
You're claiming to have seen the exact moment in which the murder took place?
Absolutely! The gun made a terrible whack when it was fired.
You didn't try to go help the person that was shot?
I'm the only one person, you smart alecky brat. What could I have done? But I took off as soon as I could to find someone who could help.
2 men, 1 bullet. It's all consistent from what we've heard. Sadly, there wasn't exactly a lot of new information to go on in your testimony.
Well, if I saw the guy again, I'm sure I could identify him for you. I mean, how do you expect me to remember anything without something to jog my memory?
Alright, let's show you the victim.
Self-centered, aren't we?
That was somewhat useful. Her testimony also presents us with a new problem.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Yes?
So about this new problem.
What is that giant grin on your face for?
Do you want me to show you something really nice?
I swear to God, if you shit on me again, if you fart when I pull your finger, I'm going to fucking freak out. No, thank you.
Don't be so mean. I swear it's not the pull your finger prank again.
What is that gadget you're holding?
Have you seen a flip phone before? What do you see before you is the secret weapon of the great thief.
I should have known it would be worthless.
Aw, don't be like that. Ahem. What do you think now?
A pretty hologram, but can it play Angry Birds on it? I didn't think so. What's it doing? It's projecting something into the air.
I'm going to input the necessary information to run the simulation now. Once I'm done, I'll increase the size of projection to maximum size. Dark skies of evening, when no other bird dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of real, modern-day Robin Hood!
What the fuck? Recreation?
What?
We're in the Matrix now, Betsy. What is this?
This is a recreation of the murder based on the info I inputted into Little Thief.
Little Thief? I dare say I think you're taking the Robin Hood thing a bit too far. Yeah, Edgeworth would be an Angry Birds head. I just like the way you take facts and logic, aka the Red Bird, and you knock down the tower of injustice and lies. And you kill those damned pigs, who I always imagine as feeble defense attorneys. It's quite the fun little game.
Little Thief is actually meant to be a simulator for me to plan my thefts. But I suppose if used like this... Let's see, Miss Oldbag said that the two men were facing each other. and then a gunshot rang out and the victim fell to the ground.
Yeah, so with this, we can inspect the crime scene as it was in the past. Well, the bullet went through the abdomen and out the shoulder, so it came from below. Someone was on the ground and shot up at him, or something like that. Unless the shoulder was the entrance wound and the abdomen was the exit. Like, it's reversed, actually.
See? So what do you think?
I have to say, I'm impressed by the technology thieves have access to these days.
Well, it is the super secret weapon of the mighty Yatagarasu.
Indeed.
But if there isn't enough information, or if something's out of place, the recreation could come out a little strange.
In other words, I can use this to authenticate the validity of a witness's testimony.
You got it. You really catch on quick, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right. Now the simulation is a recreation of the witness's testimony. So for now, I should re-examine everything. If I find anything illogical or strange, I can ask them for clarification.
Feel free to examine anything in the simulation, as you always do. You can even present evidence when you find a contradiction. If you find something, I've got a little thief with me, so you just let me know, okay?
Okay. According to the testimony, the victim fell on the ground here.
That's right, but...
If that's the case, we've already found our first contradiction.
Huh? What? Where?
This is the real scene of the crime. There's something missing that should be here.
The body? The blood? Yeah, the body?
This is the contradiction.
Is something wrong with my recreation?
This is the real scene of the crime. Something specific should be here. If you think back, how did we deduce that the other crime scene was not the real one? Oh, yeah, well, my deduction was blood. Yeah.
Oh, I guess what's missing now. There's no blood on the ground either, right?
Right. The fact that there's no blood here casts doubts on the witness's testimony.
Edgy, how can you doubt me like that? If you must know, I licked up all the blood, so there was no evidence.
Are you calling me a liar?
Are you calling me a liar? I know what I saw, and I saw the victim get shot down.
You know, I don't think she's lying, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be honest, I can't think of a reason why she would lie to me. In that case, maybe there is another explanation for the distinct lack of blood. I could have cleaned it, but Old Bag was here. It's the silhouette of the killer with his gun at the ready. Okay, is it not possible to recreate the face of the killer?
Well, I can't exactly input what we don't know into Little Thief.
She has a point.
Following a kidnapper's prints led us to a body. Was the victim in a costume? Oh, wait! Maybe the costume's all bloody. Is that right? Yeah!
Is it not possible that the victim was wearing a costume?
Does you really think that Mr. Deacon is one of the kidnappers?
I think we can reasonably assume there's a very good chance that he was. And that if he was shot while he was inside one of those stolen costumes...
Then Mr. Deacon's blood would be inside the costume instead of on the ground.
Precisely. Now, if we could only prove that the victim was wearing a costume...
You'd think it would be pretty easy if we could find some footprints. Oh, convenient that our Little Miss scientific field researcher is right here. The problem is finding them, since there doesn't seem to be any on the ground.
Footprints. I wonder how we can go about finding some of those.
This is amazing! Just feel the power of science!
Emma, about the method we were talking about, for you finding footprints?
Ah, finally, my expert knowledge in forensics is needed.
Yes, well, can you detect and trace even partial footprints?
Leave it to me. My cutting-edge detection kit can find anything.
Very well. If you could please analyze the footprints in this area.
Okay, stand back now and witness the power of science at work. Hey, I found something. Look right here.
I don't see anything.
Oh, that's right. Here, put these special glasses on, Mr. Edgeworth.
These footprints, they were definitely left by a badger costume.
Judging by the way the footprints are layered, these seem to be the newest.
That seems to be exactly the way Miss Oldbag walked in. Could that not be hers? We can conclude that the victim was definitely wearing a costume.
Alright. Okay, in that case, I'll update Little Thief's simulation parameters. Oh, I can't wait to see what we find out with this new info.
Tip. Oh!
Somebody just fell over.
So the victim was wearing a costume when he died?
And with that, we should be one step closer to the truth, right?
I see the recreation has changed in accordance with the new information. That's a good question. Why didn't the cops already do this? I'm guessing since there's a lack of cops, nobody really knew about this witness. Like, Gumshoe figured it out. Or found it out and didn't tell anyone. Except for us, maybe? Something else has caught my attention.
What do you want?
Your testimony, naturally. I'd like to hear it one more time, if you please. Okay, is it the same?
So, does this mean that Miss Oldbag's testimony has a contradiction in it?
Yes, and I believe our best course of action is to compare it with your recreation.
See, I just knew Little Thief would be of help. Now let's see if we can pull more info from Miss Oldbag to put in the recreation.
For that, we must first find the contradiction in her testimony.
Now can we do... I tried to question her about the costume right out the gate.
I knew I was right. Going to be the same press, too. Yeah, basically. She's also 17, the same age Maya was in the first Phoenix Wright game.
Objection!
Okay, not that one. Maya, too. It's gotta be, yeah, that's gotta be the new information it wants me to use. Yeah, it's gotta be that, right? Can I just, like, throw it out there again?
Objection!
Come on! Is it not that?
Hold it!
It's the exact same.
What do you want me to do?
Sticks out like a sore thumb.
My ass.
Objection!
How do I get... Okay. Motherfucker. The contradiction is clearly the mascot costume. She is mentioning nothing of the mascot costume. It's all becoming clear to me. Well-presented evidence. Due to the footprint's shape and lack of blood. Two men facing each other in that area. A loud gunshot.
Hold it!
Well, don't you have anything to say to me?
No, not especially.
You're so cold, Edgy Poo. But that's exactly what I like about you.
Sure, one tough cookie. One part unshakable and one part scary.
And 2 parts horny, so you shut your mouth, Missy. What do you know about my fragile heart?
Knowing what we know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Point out the body.
Ah!
The head and body. This head was left in the isolation room. Pending autopsy and preliminary findings indicate loss of blood resulting from a gunshot wound. Lack of blood around the body suggests the victim was killed elsewhere and then moved, which implies there should be evidence of blood at the real murder site. Ugh! I'm just gonna try it again.
Objection!
Did I not do that several times? What are you talking about? I swear I fucking went in and tried that right away. What are you talking about? I swear I did it. I swear. I don't even know. I don't even know. Did I just simply mispress and did it on other statements? I'm pretty sure this was the specific statement. I was like, yep, this one. 2 men. How'd you know the gender of the 2 people involved? Seeing as how the victim was wearing a costume at the time. Furthermore, I have another matter I'd like to inquire about. I'd very much like to know why you failed to mention the costume in your testimony. I'm beginning to doubt if you really witnessed the murder at all.
But I'm telling you, I really did see it. I saw it with my very own eyes. From a seat in the 2nd tier.
The 2nd tier?
Hey, didn't you say you saw it right in front of you earlier?
That was, you know, I was using the phrase in the metaphorical sense.
I see our witness still has a screw loose in the metaphorical sense. Oh, you know what? I think I might know what happened. Maybe it was because I pressed her for details and then it moved on to the next statement automatically. And I assumed it was still in the same one. And then that just sent me spiraling because I was like, why didn't that work? That was so obviously the one.
The cushy seats in the 2nd tier are reserved for hotshot VIPs. which is exactly why I go there now and again to take a nap.
I can't see how you've gotten a good look from there. It's so high up. Were you able to see even the victim's costume from the way up there?
Well, I know I saw 2 people, but I couldn't really see what they looked like because they were in the stage's shadow.
So kill Old Bag now or later?
My eyesight isn't what it used to be, you know. Not like when I was young. Ah, good man from 500 paces away. Also noticed me in a flash trying to make the light.
Can I see all of that? Oh my god, I can.
Not like when I was young. Ah, people used to call me Eagle-Eyed Wendy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away as I walked down the street just like that. Of course, they also noticed me in a flash and tried to make their move, but I'm not that easy. I was a careful girl with a judgmental eye, but I never let a good man slip me by. You bet I didn't, if you could have seen.
Let's return to our investigation, shall we, Kay?
You got it.
Begin investigation. So we got the footprints leading up to the guy. This new silhouette of the victim is in a costume.
The silhouettes can change depending on the information I input. But Little Thief can recreate more than just people. So investigate away. We may find even more info in which we can make a more accurate sim.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Looks like they broke the stage down. The stage I saw this morning in the center of the stadium has been packed away.
I guess that means they're done for the day.
Or maybe it's because a different show is scheduled to start its run tomorrow? Well, she said they were in the stage's shadow. Oh, right, the stage is gone. Right.
This is amazing. Just feel the power of science.
Thanks to you, I'm able to proceed with my investigation once again. Thank you.
It was nothing. I'm just glad that science and I could be of service. Pretty amazing how we could see the footprints. So, what's the secret behind that thing? Oh, you want to know? Here, you can read the manual. Yeah, very interesting. So if I do this, I can avoid leaving footprints?
You can't seriously be trying to use the information to our advantage as a thief. Wait.
Look, it's a Mario question block. Mario. Mario. Ha ha ha. Mario. Ha ha ha. Mario. Hee hee hee. Mario. Ha ha ha.
That woman's testimony is to be believed. The murder occurred before the stage was broken down.
Do you want me to input that bit of info into the Little Thief?
Yes, if you please.
Okay. Beep boop beep boop 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 boop.
Oh. Well, now he's in the stage. There's clearly
a contradiction here. The killer must have been a paraplegic. Oh, I should have known.
Please stop stealing my lines.
Oh, come on. It wasn't that hard to see it coming, even for a layman like me.
I suppose. In each chance you call yourself a layman, I do quite get a little, kick out of it. It's not possible for the killer to have stood here in that way, because there was a very real stage set up in this spot at the time.
Yes, so we're right. We're right. It is reversed.
The shoulder is the entrance wound.
And the abdomen is the exit. We were right. It's reversed. Because he would have shot him from above the stage.
If he is still standing in that position.
Yeesh, I told you I got it. Do you feel the need to explain everything?
Yes, well, in any case, we still need to resolve this unusual situation.
Isn't it obvious the killer was on top of the stage, naturally? Right, Miss Oldbag?
Yes, I remember them now. The killer was standing on top of the stage.
See, now let me update the info on this simulation.
But wasn't the exit wound, like, on the back of his shoulder? I guess he could have been actually standing away from the stage. He could have been going to leave and then got shot.
Oh, well, what do we have here? A bunch of hooligans running amok, I see.
Agent Lang, how nice of you to join us.
I can't have you going around messing up my crime scenes.
Agent Lang, we've discovered the real scene of the murder is here, the stadium.
I see. Thanks.
For what?
I'm just trying to show you my appreciation for all the time you saved me. Who knew that such a strange little toy could recreate a crime scene just like that?
Little Thief is not a toy.
You too.
Sir! Oh, they set the stage back up. Now, which Badger is that? Which Badger is the guitar? I don't recognize that one. That's a new one. Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica versus Troop Gamari? Look, Max Galactica. That's so cool. Gaviner's special concert. Nice little Max Galactica reference.
And there you have it. You see, big boys like me don't need silly little toys, girl.
Oh.
Now this is a recreation.
So what? Do you still intend to assert that Officer Meekins is the killer?
Of course. Even knowing that the crime took place here doesn't let him off the hook. This is the real scene of the crime. Officer Meekins lay in wait for the victim on top of that stage. And when the victim finally showed, he shot him from on high. That's the truth of our little recreation just showed.
How far will you go to accuse Officer Meekins of the crime?
He's the most likely suspect we've got, especially given the situation with his gun.
Well, even if he is the killer, at least my recreation was on the mark.
You see? Thank you for understanding, my little crow girl.
I'm not some common crow. I'm Yetagrasu, a raven of legend.
Unfortunately, your conclusion has yet to be tested, so let's see how well it holds up.
Hold it!
So you agree with how our recreation turned out?
Like I said, I'm grateful that you were able to save me some time.
Alright, but we still don't know why he chose to wait on top of the stage.
Who cares? Maybe you wanted to become the Blue Badger. Who's to say he didn't see the stage and decided to put on a badger show of his own?
Maybe there's a completely different reason? Why would he be on the stage?
What does it matter? Still doesn't change the fact that Officer Meekins stood up there on the stage and shot the victim on the ground below.
Well, I mean, the contradiction to me is the gunshot wound. Obviously, we can ascertain that the gunshot is reversed, as in... Pardon me. Well, the gunshot's reversed. So, it's either he turned away and got shot in the back of the shoulder and it exited his abdomen. That would work. Or it wasn't Meekins on the stage. It was the other guy. The killer and the victim are in different spots, because that would also provide a nice shot to go into the abdomen and come out the shoulder, right? If he was on the ground, he could have shot his abdomen, gone out the shoulder, bada bing, bada boom. Miss Oldbag could be just shitting out her fucking pussy hole. I don't know. She doesn't know shit. So that could also be a feasible explanation. There's not really any evidence that one or the other was on the stage. It's kind of just like either of them could have been. Because they should have been both in costume. So it's either one of those.
Objection!
I'm terribly sorry, Agent Lang. And if they want to go with, like, the gunshot not being redirected and... Okay, say this is, like, a perfect gunshot analysis, then the killer was on the ground. Pretty obviously, actually. I should have warned you that our recreation is incomplete. You cut in quite unexpectedly, after all.
What's that supposed to mean?
You said that the victim was shot by the killer from up above, correct? Well, I hate to break it to you, but that's not possible. Yeah, we're going with the killer was actually on the ground theory.
Huh, why not?
Recall Mr. Deacon's body, specifically where the gunshot wounds were located. I don't think it was Lang, no. I think he's just an asshole Interpol agent. I don't know if we've met the killers, because they're kind of on the run right now, since they were kidnapping. I think the only kidnapper we found is the guy who is now dead. Actually, I didn't get that good of a look. No, well then. The bullet entered Mr. Deacon in his abdominal region and exited his right shoulder. This is more consistent with an angled shot from beneath the victim.
Then...
Yes, our recreation had the victim being shot at an angle from above.
a clear contradiction.
You're discounting your own conclusions?
No, this one point is only the flaw. This was the mistaken parameter in our recreation. The killer and the victim's locations. Yes, the locations of the killer and the victim were wrong.
Ah, I get it. So what you're trying to say...
I believe the killer and the victim were standing opposite to what we initially thought. It was the victim who was on top of the stage as he was being shot at from by the killer.
Oh!
If this is what happened, it ought to explain the positioning of the gunshot wounds.
Then what about the footprints?
Since footprints don't lie, we can assume then that the killer also wore a costume.
Okay, I'll try using that data instead.
Now it's a lot more goofy. Judging by the fact that both the killer and the victim were wearing costumes, I'd say it was a killing between the two kidnappers. That would be the most natural conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Agent Lang?
Well done, Mr. Prosecutor. But that alone doesn't clear Officer Meekins of the crime.
Another bit of proof.
I ask that you take another good look at the tire marks over there. The 3 marks are indicative of the blue Badgermobile. That story Officer Meekins told us about on the shop on wheels getting stolen was just a lie. He drove the blue Badgermobile here, committed the murder, and then he used that car to move the body to the garage in the Wild Wild West area.
You believe he moved the body with the car?
That's right. It was Officer Meekins himself who pointed us the way he did it.
3 trip tire marks are very telling. However, is the blue Badgermobile the only thing capable of creating such a pattern? Well, there's more than one car. For one.
Hold it!
Tire marks.
Yeah, the tire marks. The ones here behind the stage.
They were hidden up until now by the various pieces of stage equipment. Yeah, you're right. You're exactly right. If Officer Meekins killed any sort of small critter, he would be in disarray for a month at least. As for when they were made, they must have been made after the rain had begun to fall, correct? Oh yeah, Laser, I forgot to say. I said it at the start of the stream, but Twitch is apparently doing this new thing now where you can directly upload clips from Twitch to YouTube and Twitter and TikTok. So, you know, a little thing that might make it easier for you to clip stuff. I don't know. Your way also works really well. Yeah, I got that notification on my Twitch dashboard when I came on to stream.
Yes, and probably around the same time as when the killer's footprints were made. The tires on that blue Badgermobile probably got pretty muddy because of that. I say it's the blue Badgermobile because, well, that's pretty obvious too.
Anything else that could make 3 tire marks that we know of? Well, its wheels aren't muddy.
Objection!
Got him! Got him! Sorry, Agent Lang, but that's an impossible tale.
And what's that?
Those tire marks could not have been left by Officer Meekins' blue Badgermobile. One look at the car would tell you so. There's no mud. They're clean as fuck. Take a good look at the tires. There's not a single dollop of mud to be found on it. Ugh. If this car had come backstage and left those tire tracks, then the lack of mud on these tires stands out as a very peculiar indeed.
Then how do you explain the tire tracks, genius?
Hey, I've got it. What about Miss Oldback's pink Badgermobile?
Don't be ridiculous! I was sleeping the entire time in the second-tier seats!
Indeed, I believe we can rule out her as someone related to the crime. However, there is yet one more roving store, as I recall.
Oh, you mean the Proto-Badger?
That's right. There is one more parking space inside that garage. And it proves the existence of a Proto-Badgermobile. Agent Clang, I suggest you find this Proto-Badgermobile post-haste. There must still be some sort of incriminating evidence in it. Oh.
Hey, did you hear something?
Help.
Who is this?
Help me.
Are you alright?
Well, this is something. Look what we found here. We found our kidnapping victim.
Oh, it's Lance.
Where were you all this time? West. The kidnappers.
He was in the room next to the one I was in?
Ran away. You sit underground. Got lost. The kidnappers.
What is it? I can't understand what you're trying to say.
Kidnappers escaped wearing costumes. Did you see the faces of your kidnappers? No, I didn't see their faces, but two. One was a woman. A woman. Quite an important piece of testimony.
What are you guys doing? Stop standing there and go get the cops already.
I'll even let you guys have what this kid just said right now and consider it a gift.
Okay? Was it you? Well, 2 of them were men and 1 was female. One of them's dead, and no, there's a man and a female standing right in front of us. Maybe he is. Maybe he is the killer.
Now, are you gonna get out of my crime scene, or am I gonna have to get rough?
Again.
You're nothing but a big bully. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's go.
No, not you. You're a very important witness to my case. I'm not about to let you get away that easy.
Don't count on me to testify because I won't. Not for you.
That's right, I won't either. You hear me, you young whippersnapper?
Calm down, there's no need for all this. I just want to take a statement from each of you. I'm not gonna rough either of you up. I give you my word. Come now, fair maidens, what do you say? Will you cooperate?
Fair maidens? My, you little rascal, you sure know the way to a woman's heart.
Like she says, passive time is but a fleeting moment, and a lady is young forever.
Try not to do my edgy poo with your fancy schmancy saying. Well, let's just say this litter box of an old hag is, well, there's a little diarrhea in my pantaloons right now. Let's get this over with. So we're clear, I'm only interested in giving you my statement.
Go, just as soon as Mr. Prosecutor leaves us be.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. March 13th, 2:34 p.m. Well rested. Fuck, I can't speak. Looks like we got the boot again. With Lance safe, the focus of the investigation will shift solely onto murder.
You mean the infighting between the kidnappers?
Ooh. It could have been his girlfriend. Possibly. We don't know much about her. She definitely could be a suspect. Yes, and also the identity of the remaining kidnapper.
Miles, my boy,
Yeah, speak of the two.
tell me it's true. Tell me that you really found my boy.
Yes, Mr. Armano, we found him earlier in the stadium.
Then my little Lance is unhurt?
And he's not exactly the picture of perfect health, but his life is not in danger. He's being questioned right now by Agent Lang.
Poor Lance, it must have been so horrible for him. Locked up like a pig.
Oh, I'm playing.
Miles, my boy, I can't thank you enough.
It was nothing. We were just kind of doing our own investigation, and he kind of just popped up. We didn't really do anything.
I'm still in shock over what happened to Oliver. But I have to say, I'm relieved that Lance is alright. Oh, that's right. I mustn't forget to pass this on to Lance as soon as the police are finished with him.
My dear Lance Amano, may I come see you again? Your beloved Viola. Hey! Viola? That's another reference. We know Viola. Is she involved in this? I thought she was like, she turned over a new leaf and she was really nice at the end of when we last saw her. I mean, still maybe slightly poisoning coffee, but maybe just a little bit of poisoning here and there, but she was, you know, cleaner than that.
The way Lance is being chased after by women reminds me of someone I know. I almost can't believe he received yet another love letter, you know. Here, take a good look for yourself.
Is this a breach of confidentiality? A very simple love letter.
Oh, hey, let me see. Oh, that's really weird. It's from a loan company. Tender lender. Looks more like a collection bill to me.
Isn't Lance rich, so it makes sense. Yeah, I guess, but he wouldn't need a loan company then. So it must be Viola just does the hots for him. Damn it.
Like, it should have been me! Damn it! Oliver. Oh, he served me well for a long time. What am I gonna do without him? I'm afraid my money will continue to be dampened by my tears in the long nights ahead.
So, okay. Mr. Deacon is not who he seems to be. Oliver is actually Colin Deveray. Colin Deveray. Lauren Pops. You know, he's not as attractive as I thought, you know, they were going to make him due to all of the talk about him. He's a little chubby. That's okay, I'm chubby too, but I don't have women chasing after me. So what the hell, man?
See, that badge reminds me of Bradford. Now he was a fine prosecutor, one of the best.
I can't disagree with you there.
I sense that you don't really want to talk about him.
I feel about him. It's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person.
Your hard countenance. I don't know what you're thinking or feeling.
I do when I steal women's wallets. I'm just a love magnet. I steal purses and wallets, and they just chase right after me. Money fears me, women want me.
But mark my words, I think you are Medved's true successor, I really do.
He loves me. He loves me not. He loves me. He loves me not. Oh, that's the 12th one. No, you can't give up, Lauren. Just one more try.
Excuse me, but I can't help but feel a bit sorry for all the flowers you've gone through.
I suppose they were me then.
I believe that you said you were Lance's girlfriend when we first met, correct?
Yes, I am, but it's not like we both think of each other as lovers. But he did give me this ring, so I guess we're not just friends either? I mean, because this isn't really just any ordinary ring.
Yeah, it's a ring pop. It's a candy.
Tastes so sweet when you lick it. Oh, it's so wonderful.
You mean to tell me that he gave you a lollipop ring? I mean, it's kinda cute. But maybe a little overplayed now. It's kinda corny now. I mean, it was a sweet gesture, like, when it was first done, but I'm sure it's been a little overdone.
So which is it? Have you guys decided if you're going out, or is it just one-sided?
Decided. Shouldn't the parties involved naturally just know?
My father used to work for Mr. Amano. And so Lance and I grew up together. I said it out loud.
Okay, so the childhood friend. Listen, I haven't seen many animes, but I know the trope, alright? It does not end well for you, so... Counterpoint, how about we do something instead? I don't see how that's anything to be embarrassed about. So your father was an employee of the Amano Group? What did he do?
I heard his job was to fly around the world. On Pegasus.
Pegasus?
Oh, Pegasus was the name of the airplane. The airplane belonged to the company.
You had me going there for a second.
But now it all changed. My father, he isn't around anymore.
Oh, I see.
About 10 years ago, he rode in Pegasus off to somewhere and never returned.
Riding Pegasus to whereabouts unknown. Sounds like stuff legends are made of.
It's been so long. I don't think I'd recognize him if we ever met again. I'm so sorry, Lauren. I won't give up in the sadness. I have to live. Yes, Lauren, live!
She's probably not going to be happy when we show her the other love letter. About this incident.
Incident? But isn't the kidnapping already over and dealt with? I've been here the whole time, so I'm afraid I don't know much about the other incident.
How'd you come to know Lance had been kidnapped?
Oh, that's because of my women's intuition.
Yeah, okay. All those ellipses? Mm-hmm. You based everything on that?
No, everything when it comes to my Lance. It's really strange. It must be destiny.
She started fantasizing again.
So what are we gonna do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, we already established that there's a good chance that the killer is the other kidnapper. It's my duty to figure out who this other person is. I believe there's one location that might hold a clue or two. The isolation room, the crime scene, the kidnapper's hideout? The isolation room, right? Where we were being held? Possibly? Place where we were held as prisoners.
Hold it! Don't let me in with you! I can't allow you to slander my good name as the great thief by saying I was captured.
Not being able to escape from someone qualifies you as a caged bird, Kay.
Besides, we checked that place pretty well when we were in there, remember? Don't you think it'd be better to check somewhere else?
Perhaps you're right. Okay. Well, we were just at the crime scene, so... a hideout? The obvious location is the kidnapper's hideout.
We're still not allowed in, remember?
Agent Flang and his men should be done with the area. In that case, there's no harm in asking the officer over there to let us in. Oh yeah, we can.
That's what I met on a street corner by the crosswalk. I was so busy eating a loaf of bread that I ran right into him. It was destiny, as people like to say.
Then she's not interested in this. I thought you grew up together. You met when you were eating bread? Now? Okay. You don't have interest in someone, you know, taking your love? Wait, what's over here? Oh.
Why is there a blue badger here too?
Definitely allergic to him or something?
It's not that. It's more the half smile on his face. It's really unsettling.
She's disturbed by the half smile. I'm more disturbed by its movements and how it managed to obstruct an investigation. Hehehe. I love him! He doesn't have a handprint on him anymore, though. Right over here! Oh! We're going to see a familiar face in the distance from the bridge in front of the main gate just after finding Lance and Mono. It's fucking right, Maya and Pearl! What are you guys doing over there at the lake? They say that couples who cross this bridge together will find happiness. Also, the Gatewater Land pamphlet says.
But you'd think that they'd already be happy because they were able to come together.
Logistics aside, I wonder who came up with this tale and when. This bridge doesn't look old enough to be the stuff of legends.
Well, some things are better left uninvestigated, don't you think? Ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, wait a minute! Oh, hold on guys, I'm getting a call. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom and do a quick break. I gotta do something and also go pee. So I'm gonna go do that real quick. While you guys can just stare at Phoenix Wright with Maya. Yeah, that was weird when I examined them and then it's like, you know, couples come here and it strengthens their bonds. But Big Boss already said that they don't become a thing, so. Just a coincidence, I guess. I can't, like, look at them. I can't say, Right, over here, look! Look, I'm waving! I'm waving! Look! Hello! Over here! Right! He's too fucking full of hamburgers and chalk. I don't know, what do children like to play with? Chalk? Marbles? Alright, I'll be back.
Hello, yes, Mr. Judge. Could I call for one of those bad trial thingies? You mean a mistrial? Yeah, one of those. Thank you. As elegant as ever, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm back. From my little pee-pee. And the thing I had to do. Ugh. I found out that the Powerpuff Girls are coming to, what's that fighting game called? Fuck. Multiverses. I just lost it for a second. That's really cool. The Powerpuff Girls. Anyways, let's get back to the investigation, shall we? I didn't grab a drink. That was my other goal. Well, too bad. I guess I'll just go thirsty. This man looks suspiciously like the precinct. Ah, it is him. Look at that lovely smile on the blue badger's face.
Ha! It's looking at me, make it stop! It's scary!
It's alright, my dear. You want to know something? I was the one who created the blue badger. See, look at his eyes. Don't they look just like Daddy's?
It's scary! It's scary because they do look like yours, Daddy!
Well, that was rather depressing. I think I'd better leave the two of them alone. The blue badger's daddy. I haven't really had the chance to really waltz around. They're really just piling achievements on me now.
If these are real, I wonder what you put in them.
Oh, right. The whole water debacle again. What do you have to report? Sir, nothing unusual out of the ordinary, sir. I've heard such redundancy before. Is it possible for you to just let us inside to have a look? Sir! Roger, sir! Surprisingly hassle-free. Are you certain? Didn't Agent Lang order you to not allow me in? Sir! That's true, sir, but Detective Gumshoe asked me personally to let you in, sir. And I couldn't refuse a request from him.
Wow, looks like Detective Gumshoe has a following.
Furthermore, I was asked to give this document to you, sir. What's this? Colin Deveray. Oh, shit! He was an inmate! Man in this picture, isn't this Oliver Deacon? Yes! It's the word we learned earlier. The acronym! I think. I don't know, that doesn't sound exactly right. Isn't acronym the one that you have that's like all the letters and then they diverge into other words? Or is that the one? I don't know, it's his name jumbled up is Colin Deveray, basically. That's the point. My grammar inability aside. I don't have the grammar intellect.
But the name here says Colin Deveray.
It's the same name as the one on the back of the pendant. It appears that Colin Deveray was his real name. What's this? He was convicted in a case 10 years ago and sent to prison. Whereabouts unknown after his escape. From Penn E. Dent Prison. Nice. Stole a gun from a guard during his escape. Thought we might head for his wife. And sole daughter. Okay, well that's making it a little more suspicious since, Lauren Pops, didn't have any father. She was looking for her father, So if this was her father, that would explain why she was willing to do this? Who was the other guy? You know what? Maybe... Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy! But here's my number. What if Lance is the kidnapper. Think about it. Why would the kidnappers allow him out of their sight? Hmm? It could be. It could be. It could have been all staged. Maybe him and old Colin had a little falling out. I don't know. Either way, he was convicted of a case 10 years ago, but was sent to prison. Despite our surveillance, he has yet to show up.
What? Then what was he doing here?
Apparently he broke out of jail and then just vanished. He must have became all of a deacon to cover up the fact that he escaped a felon.
Now I'm not sure what's going on anymore.
Is there some sort of link between the victim's past and the current case? These police documents are rather detailed. I should take the time to give them a thorough read eventually. It's fine. Let's focus on one thing at a time, starting with the kidnapper's hideout.
Yeah, I agree. We should investigate first, think later.
More than thinking things through, I think you should try remembering things first. Now, if you could please unlock the door, officer. It was locked up until a little while ago, but since then, the door's been wide open, sir. I'm not sure I follow what it is you're saying. Can you explain a little bit in detail? Sir, the door was locked tight when they went to check out the room. So they got about 10 officers to help out and break the door down, sir. Guess that means that I get Agent Lang's leftovers. Well, let's see what we find. Broken mirror, map, coffee, 3 cups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a costume in the bin. So this is where the kidnappers planned their foul deed.
Well, you were tied up for a while in the room next door.
Kate, please, must you bring that up again? Now then, down to business. There might still be some clues left in this room. Let's try find out what we can about the other kidnapper's identity.
You know, Mr. Edgeworth, I like thinking about you all tied up again. All for one little gal to have to herself.
Please, keep a hold of yourself. This must be where they dispose of old, worn-out costumes.
That's so sad.
It would seem that they throw away the costumes in pieces. Costume pieces. In the hideout, there's a trash bin for old and useless costumes. That looks like the Bad Badger costume, and it's got a little hole on its hand. Beyond this door.
Is where the kidnappers held you after they got the jump on you.
Must you keep reminding me?
But it's the room where I get to see your awesome face.
Look at options. What for? What is it? Go back to the start of the room and then look at options. What do you mean, this? What are you talking about? Something on the floor? Oh! What have we here?
Looks like a sword, a broken sword.
You know, saying look at options does really sound like you're telling me to look in the options for something. Swords don't usually break on their own.
That's true.
Alright then, let's think about this in this way. Maybe it broke when someone was trying to use it on or in, I don't know, poking somebody, slashing them. Hypotheticals aren't going to get us anywhere. Perhaps we should think more on this later. Broken sword prop.
Ooh, they have barrels just like these outside.
Yes, and?
Well, I know I already asked you when we were out there, but if these two are real, what would you put in them?
There's an unexpected gleam in her eyes that I'm about to dash. Unused folding chairs lean against the wall in their folded state.
Wow, whoever lined these up did it perfectly. Not even a single hair off. I feel bad using these because it'd be like stealing the perfection away.
I suspect more like you wouldn't want to be the one to put them away.
Watch out, Mr. Edgeworth!
It's a broken mirror. It probably came from the haunted house. Why is this here? Are you planning to repair it? A sign advertising the photo rally. Something I have absolutely no interest in.
Yeah, but I do. I'm gonna get my hands on the rest of the Badger family, you'll see.
It definitely brings a decidedly different atmosphere to criminal investigation. Well, we got one key. I wonder what this key is to.
You got me.
Reminds me of the key we found in the other room.
That's it, this must be the key for one of those trapdoors.
That wasn't a trapdoor. You only called it one because you quite literally jumped into it.
Hey, but isn't that what you're supposed to do when you see one?
I'm not having this conversation with you. Cheap styrofoam cups. How is this useful? Why am I looking at this?
Looks like only 3 cups were used.
Styrofoam. Folding chairs, and by the look of it, they were probably used by the kidnappers.
There are 3 chairs set around the table.
3 chairs, 3 cups, 3 people, 3 condoms. Wait a minute, objection! There were only 2 men! Why were there 3 condoms?
Shame on you, Edgeworth. The girl could have a penis if she wanted one.
The common denominator between the cups and the folding chairs is the number 3. Speaking of which, the numbers of missing costumes is also 3.
Wait, but I thought there were only 2 kidnappers.
Indeed. Something isn't adding up, literally. Didn't we find out there was actually 3? It's possible there's a 3rd kidnapper that Lance didn't see. Boom, 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 boom. I guess Lance attested otherwise, which would further imply that he's the other kidnapper. It was staged. It was staged. Poster of Gatewater Land is stuck to this wall. Intrigue, fun, prestige. Gatewater Land has it all, and it's waiting for you. It's not especially catchy, is it?
I think there's a trapdoor in this room too.
It's not a trapdoor, it's an entrance to an underground passage key.
I know that.
The door leading to the outside world was locked, so Lance must have escaped his prison through here. Alright. Maybe. I guess. Nope. The door is suddenly broken thanks to the police who forced it open. Oh, here we go. Oh, the sword was used to keep the door locked. I see. Ugh. The door knob handle thingy is looking pretty beat up. I suppose that's what happens when 10 officers break their way in with brute force. Hey, that's odd. The lock on this one's completely fine. Look, not a single dent. How's that possible after what the officer told us? Yeah, if the lock had been in use when the door was busted down, the lock itself should be completely wrecked. So the lock on the door leading to the outside is undamaged. How can that be? Well, there we go. There's our piece of information we need.
What needed? The door, the broken prob. It was used to pry the door shut. There you go.
It's a bit strange that the police had to force their way into an unlocked room. One look at the pristine door lock and anyone could see that it was not in use in the time.
The policeman outside said that it took 10 men to get it open.
That is also how many men it took to get your mother open. Got him. A door that was locked tight, despite it being not locked at all. It can only be because of this.
Oh, you mean...
Yes, it was used to jam the door. Here, take a look at that door handle. Do you see how the handle is completely destroyed?
That's because of how the sword broke.
I thought that we might uncover the true identity of the kidnappers, but instead we've only uncovered more questions that need to be answered.
Ah! 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 Woo! Ee! Ah!
What is it?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I correct?
What are you doing, suddenly popping out of a secret entrance like that?
This is an underground passageway used by staff members, sir. The badgers will also make use of it in our duties.
Look, why don't you get out of there first and then we'll talk, okay?
Well, this is obviously the guy who bashed us over the head.
I beg your pardon, miss.
Do, 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 do. Proto-Badger, get! Alright, one more to go.
What are you getting all excited about?
Did you forget the photo rally, duh? See, look, now all I've got to do is take a picture of the Bad Badger and I'm done.
Yes, I vaguely recall a contest or something of that sort.
What? What? It's gone, but where did it go?
What happened? What's wrong?
My badger costume is missing, sir.
You mean the one that's in the bucket there?
Oh, is that all?
Oh, wait, right, there was a Proto-Badger stolen. So this could be the good Proto-Badger.
It's missing because the kidnappers stole it.
I heard about how they were stolen, but they said that only 3 of the costumes had been taken.
More than 3 of them are gone? Mr. Proto-Badger, please tell me a little more about these costumes you use. Hit him in the head! What did you mean by a bad badger costume is missing?
Why, just what I said, sir. We are 1 bad badger short. Counting the spares, we have 2 of each costume on hand at all times.
Okay, so because one of them's walking around the park,
the other should be in that room.
Actually, both of them should be in that room.
huh? What do you mean?
Only we don't use the bad badger costumes. In fact, we only use them during a certain event at a set time each day. It's the stage show where the bad badger wreaks havoc on the park. And the other badgers must work together to apprehend him, sir.
I'm speechless that such a show exists.
Well, sir, I was just trying to explain to you that the only time we use that costume...
Doesn't that make it near impossible to take a picture of the Bad Badger?
Personally, I can't believe that it's this close to showtime and there's no costume. Oh dear, what am I to do, sir?
Well, this basically means that the kidnappers stole 4 costumes in total.
Then, are you saying that there are 4 kidnappers?
No, I don't think that's very likely.
Oh?
Recall the costumes for a minute.
The stolen ones, you mean?
What proves that a fourth kidnapper does not exist? Well, there's an extra, one here.
Take that!
Why wouldn't they take that one? If you had 4 people, you would wanted to steal a 4th costume. Wouldn't you naturally go for a full set and steal a pink badger costume instead?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yet the kidnappers decided to steal another bad badger. I believe the culprits needed 2 bad badger costumes. But the question is why? There is a bad badger head in there. The other one got bloody. Yep. Switch her out. The skin bad badger costume. I believe it may be closer at hand than we think.
What do you mean?
That costume in the trash. Wouldn't you say it's wearing some very telltale pants?
Hey, you're right. Let's get it out of there and take a look.
As I suspected, it's a bad badger costume.
Well, minus the head.
No head. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny.
Look, its hand is hurt.
It's more like something was ripped off of it. He usually has a gun! The bad badger usually has a gun in that hand! The deuce. The deuce. The deucey. Eureka! I believe what we have here is an inconsistency.
Between what? Oh, the gun!
Precisely. The bad badger was designed to always hold a gun in his right hand. However, you there, did you remove the gun from this bad badger's right hand?
No, I did not, sir. The gun is supposed to be securely attached to the costume.
As I thought. The rip itself confirms my hypothesis. The gun was forcibly removed. Mr. Proto-Badger, the gun is, of course, not a functioning weapon, correct?
Absolutely not, sir. It's just a model gun. Absolutely, sir. It is a real gun. If you want to see, I have an extra one right here. However, it can fire blanks. We need to use them for the stage show.
Seems our kidnapper also had a need for the model gun, my dear costumed friend. Maybe they staged a murder? Wow. How does his big fucking finger fit in that little tiny little hole? I think we're about done with this room.
So what's next?
Well, we found a few answers, but there are still a few things left that we have to ask a certain person about. Let's go, Kay.
Mr. Edgeworth, sure. God damn it. You gotta hurry, sure. Come on.
What is it, Detective?
They found a blue badger costume down in front of the main gate, sure.
What?
Isn't that one of the kidnappers was? Isn't that what the kidnappers was wearing?
Bingo. That's why you gotta come down to the main gate with me right now. If we are, we might still be able to get there before Wolf Boy does, sure.
All right, let's make haste to the main gate.
Miss Edgeworth, you don't know how large this park is. I had to run for 3 hours straight just to get here, sure. Oh, I'm full of stitches.
Maybe you wouldn't be if you were better in shape.
It's hard to stay in shape when your diet consists of ramen noodles all the time. Well, all the time, I mean.
Where's the costume, Detective?
Just on the other side of this fountain, sir.
Was it out here in the open all along?
No, we discovered it in the tall grass back there. We moved it out here in order to examine it more thoroughly.
Then let's get down to it. What do we have here? Ooh. Does that look like... That looks to be related. So it could have been Colin's wife. It said he had a wife and child. Wait, no. Then maybe it was 2 women and a man. The Pegasus wings! You're right. She was talking about the Pegasus. Oh my god. Super valuable platinum silver. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on. Let's do that again. That was a lot of... I thought it was just going to be the same thing as before. The name Colin Devereux is engraved here.
I really admire people who carve their own names into a pendant.
You know, and why would that be?
You have no imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you ever think that maybe people want to have their loved ones always nearby?
It's not as if I have a wedding band, and I have no interest in accessorizing.
I suppose. Anyway, you know what? More than wearing flashy accessories, I'd rather be engraving my name into every treasure I can find all around the world.
Sign of affection is one thing, but blatant vandalizing is a bit different.
Oh, it's another pendant. That's 2 treasures in one day. How lucky is that? Hey, this pretty baby's made of platinum silver, too.
Another pendant. Double the one we found on Mr. Deacon. Is it possible that these 2...
Hold it right there! Hands off, Mr. Prosecutor. You should know how to cross my line, don't you?
Pendant, huh? This is a very decisive piece of evidence. How can you tell?
How can I read off what you see?
Lauren D. Lauren D's nuts? Lauren! Lauren Danum. Or, sorry, Lauren Devereux. So that's definitely his daughter. Yeah, an accomplice. Yep, she's involved, alright. Okay, so it was her, her dad, and I'm gonna guess it was Lance. I'm guessing Lance was one of his kidnappers, and they were gonna get the money, and then I don't know. They knocked out Edgeworth, and some more stuff happened. That's just a guess, though. Definitely Lauren and her dad, at least.
Ah, we got you now, Miss Kidnapper.
No, you don't understand.
I can't believe you were one of my kidnappers.
Why are you calling her Lolly?
Lance. You're kidding, Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers? Yes, it was me. I held Lance hostage.
So Miss Pops is one of the kidnappers. Even knowing that, I can't call this case solved or over. Yeah, the way that played out kind of confirms it to me. It's gotta be him. I'd be a little more distraught over that info.
Hey guys, case closed. Get the car ready, and I mean the special one for this young lady. Again, Mr. Prosecutor, what is it this time?
Are you proposing that Miss Pops is the culprit in the murder case? What happened? I thought Officer Meekins was your suspect.
We found her.
Found what?
The officer's gun. He literally dropped it in the middle of a thick patch of grass.
Got a little horsey on it.
Country's police are a sham. Just look at how careless they are. Who are you calling a sham?
Is that the fake gun?
The officer's gun didn't show signs of ever being fired, so it can't be the murder weapon.
Officer Meekins has been cleared of all charges, I see.
And that's when a brand new suspect comes walking onto the scene. The murder only happened because the kidnappers started fighting amongst themselves. As I recall, it was you who said that, right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Miss Pops, did you really kill Mr. Deacon? Yes, I killed him. I can't believe it.
Thanks for the confession!
Objection!
Agent Lang, it's much too early to declare this case closed. Look at you, so full of yourself. We got the culprit's own confession and some very incriminating evidence. What more could you ask for? Miss Lauren Pops.
Yes?
I want to hear it from you. Tell me your side of all that has happened today, from the kidnapping to the murder.
Oh, I'm a kidnapper and a killer. Isn't that enough?
Ooh, chop her hair? Yeah, to me it seems like they're trying to heist his dad. Kind of similar to that case we had the other, in the third game, where they set up a fake kidnapping to get money. I feel like we're having a repeat.
It's fine if you're the one behind everything, only if that is the truth. Now then, will you tell us the truth? Or is there some reason why you can't?
Yeah, she's trying to throw herself under the bus for her lover, which is really sweet. But she's in the wrong business.
You guys ever notice when you put your hands together like this, it's like you're touching yourself? And then you think, wow, you can touch yourself. Like, am I really here, or... I've had a change of heart. I think I'd enjoy seeing you sulk away and losing money. Alright, you heard me. Let's hear about all the evil deeds you committed today.
The one who came up with the kidnapping plan was the butler, Mr. Deacon. We knew that we could get rich by holding Lance hostage. Mr. Amano would pay anything to get his son back after all. Everything was going according to plan, but as soon as we got the money... Mr. Deacon turned on me and tried to kill me.
There, you satisfied? She just confessed the crimes a second time. At least you got the guts to admit what you've done. I can at least respect that much. Miss Pops, is that really what you... Is that really the truth?
Yes, it is.
That is the truth. It certainly isn't the whole truth. Because there's something that seems a bit too improbable in your confession.
Yeah, you were father-daughter.
Hold it!
Why do you think he did?
I have no idea, but maybe he had planned on doing so from the very beginning. Miss Pops.
Mr. Deacon planned to kill Miss Pops from the very beginning? Is it ever really likely to happen? What should I do? Should I raise an objection? I'm sorry, but I don't think what you just claimed is all that likely.
Huh?
I don't think Mr. Deacon would have ever been capable of killing you.
Oh, hi! We were total strangers! It's not uncommon for people to kill each other.
Miss Pops, you really are clueless, aren't you?
What do you mean?
You never knew what your role in the kidnapping was. Nor do you know who you really are.
Maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she is really ignorant. Oh, that would make it even sadder for her.
But I do, and I can show you a piece of evidence. This proves that Mr. Deakins wouldn't have been able to bring himself to kill Miss Pops.
Take that!
Why are you showing this to me?
So what about the pendant? This pair of wings, along with this piece of evidence, shows you who you really are.
Take that!
These two pendants resemble each other. Wouldn't you agree?
Hey, right. They're the same color and they're even made of the same material.
I believe that these two pendants are actually one.
Huh?
Shall we give it a try?
Wow, it's totally Pegasus. But why does my pendant match up with Mr. Deacon's?
You're a smart lady, but I'm sure you can imagine why that might be.
What? No, that can't be.
Yep, we called it. Easy peasy. So the two make a set. It's just another trinket. It's not as though it changes anything. You lack imagination, Agent Lang. Very well, I'll show you with this evidence. This is the piece of evidence that gives meaning to the Pegasus pendant.
Take that!
Robert Deacon was an alias for this man. His real name was Colin Deveray, a name that is etched on the horse pendant.
Did I say that right? Sorry, my brain can't comprehend that right now. I know the word, but I just need to hear someone else say it real quick. Alias?
Alias.
Yeah, okay.
Alias.
Yeah, alright, I was right. Alias. Alias. I keep wanting to go Elias. Alias. Got it.
An alias? I suppose he had to hide the fact that he was a felon somehow in order to live. And it makes sense given what was written in Mr. Deveray's dossier. But what I really wanted to point out was this.
Wife and sole daughter.
Take that!
Mr. Deveray had one daughter, and her name is Lauren Pops.
That's a lie! That person is not my father!
He couldn't come out and tell you he was your father because he was in hiding. However, I believe he was trying to secretly watch over you. Do you still believe that a man like that could kill the daughter he was separated from? Or even that such a man would allow his daughter to get involved in a kidnapping plot?
Not so fast!
It's funny because they're related. What's so funny, Agent Lang? You're good at making things up in your head and deciding it's the truth, aren't you? What are you trying to say? Your thinking is much too innocent. After all, I've thought of another possibility. Is that so? Well, let's hear it. I'll grant you that the two of them are father and daughter. But isn't it possible that they both knew that fact? It was no coincidence that the reunited pair became involved in the House of Amano. And the two of them made good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. Wouldn't you say my scenario is perfectly probable as well? This is his version of how things might have been. We don't have any proof either. One didn't know their true relationship, right?
You mean they knowingly committed the kidnapping as father and daughter?
That's right. As one really rotten family. Is that what really happened? Better take a hard, long look at the evidence.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Hold it!
You think they knew? Yeah, I don't think only the victim knew. I think the girl realized it as well. They both knew who the other person was, but they had pretended that they didn't. Because he was the one on the lam. You got it. The victim couldn't exactly go around flaunting who he was. Furthermore...
Hold it!
One is a butler and one is a friend of the sun, you mean? They probably thought that was their best shot. Is that what you honestly believe?
Of course!
Hold it!
Mean how they plotted to commit this crime as blood relatives?
Can you think of a better partner? They're certainly a clever pair.
The butler and the girlfriend. No one would ever suspect that they were in fact family.
As from the very beginning, they painstakingly practiced those roles well.
You know, unless you watch DuckTales, and then it's pretty obvious.
Wouldn't you say my scenario was perfectly probable as well?
Hold it!
I believe you're being a bit too overconfident for someone with no evidence.
Am I? Because I don't see you presenting any evidence to the contrary.
Evidence, we're stuck in a stalemate. Yet Lang isn't wrong. The scenario is certainly a probable one.
Better hurry up and do something or Lauren's gonna wind up looking real bad.
I know, but first things first. Is Agent Lang's line of logic factually correct? The two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? Oh wait, they were in suits, right? No, that's stupid. Whereabouts unknown after his escape. So government guard, he thought he might hit for where his wife and sole daughter are, but despite our surveillance, he is yet to show up. Yeah, there. Right? Is that it?
Objection!
I think that's it, because police were surveilling him.
Objection!
No? Is this not it? Maybe here?
Objection!
Nope. I'm barking up the wrong tree, it seems. Did I press this one? Precisely. What father would willingly kill his own daughter?
Not so fast!
Seen a lot of things in my travels.
I can tell you that being related by blood is sometimes proof of nothing. Is there any way to tell that it's impossible they knew? I could go with the costume thing.
Objection!
Okay, it's not the costume's good. Might have to read all of them again. Okay. There's only one of each badger. Try to match the whole badger family. Over Deacon. Colin Deveray is engraved on the back. Maybe it's that she didn't. She's got a different last name.
Objection! Not so fast!
again. Okay, what about the other one?
Objection!
Nope. Oh god.
Knuckle back!
Okay, I'm really up the wrong tree here. Okay. Let's load. Load, load, load. Load, load, load. Loady, loady, load.
Hold it! Objection!
Oh my god. This is the worst case to lose. Because he just keeps pulling that out. It takes so fucking long. I don't know what I'm looking for here. Da 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 da. Anything else to see about this? Lauren D is engraved into this pendant.
I see they wrote out her first name, but why just the D?
Maybe it's a result of poor planning.
I guess, well, at least if I had to shorten my name, I can make it K Faraday.
Well, they did that so she didn't know her last name. So if I had to do that same, it would also abbreviate to M. Edgeworth.
Hold on, I think you should abbreviate it as M-E. Get it? Ha!
Who would have thought that this little pendant could stir up such a strange conversation? Okay.
I think it isn't.
Objection!
Dang it.
Well, model gun's the one they found, but there's nothing to contradict him on about that. He doesn't even mention the gun. Good use of their meetings to plan this little kidnapping. That contradicts with this because they were under watch. Maybe I can prove that she wasn't?
Objection!
Nope. Oh my god! Oh my god! What is it? Okay, because I'm just gonna press everything again.
Hold it! Knuckle back!
Uh-huh.
Hold it! Hold it!
That was their best shot.
Hold it! Hold it!
two of them really knowingly commit the crime as father and daughter? Well, there's a bunch of ways that I'm trying to pin together, but none of them are going. Maybe...
Objection!
Oh, no, don't load. Save over it, because now I know I've pressed everything.
Objection!
Costumes don't seem to be it. Wait. Is it that there was 3 kidnappers?
Objection!
Ah! Kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone. Fuck, that was what I was so hung up on that. There were seemingly so many contradictions with the other line of thinking to me. I don't know. Meeting up a bunch when he was under surveillance over his supposed wife and daughter. That was like a big one to me. But okay. Okay. This kidnapping wasn't planned by just 2 people alone.
What kind of proof do you have for that?
Quite simply, there were 3 kidnappers.
3?
4 costumes were stolen from the Wild Wild West area's back room. We found one of them in the kidnapper's hideout. But as for the other 3, we can assume they were being worn by 3 different people. We also found 3 sets of cups, 3 sets of folding chairs that were being used. It all clearly points to a 3-man group. I believe this 3rd person is the real mastermind behind the kidnapping.
Who's the mastermind?
I present to you the brains behind the kidnapping. Yeah, I think it's Lance.
Take that!
Lance Amano?
Yes, this abduction was in fact schemed up by Lance himself. Recall what he said when he appeared before us.
Did you see the faces of your kidnappers?
No, I didn't see their faces, but 2. One was a woman. Yeah, I guessed it. Why would the kidnappers let him walk over there? He was trying to bury the lead. Then, when he found out it was his girlfriend, so-called, he reacted nonchalantly. However, there were 3 kidnappers, which in this direct contradiction to what he said.
But I know I only saw 2 people.
This guy was being held hostage. It's possible he couldn't see all 3 of them. Ah, yes. But about when you were being held, I have my doubts about what happened. Lance, would you mind telling us what happened while you were being held captive?
I really don't remember much anymore, to be honest. But if I don't tell you at least something, you won't believe me at all, will you?
You fell asleep somehow, 13? Oh. Oh, my screaming didn't wake you up before?
I was kidnapped yesterday morning. They had me shut in that room, blindfolded the entire time. But the kidnappers suddenly disappeared around the time I heard the rain falling outside. My hands were cuffed, but it was a stroke of luck that they left me alone. I made my escape and ran away from that room as fast as I could.
Isn't that exactly the time I was kidnapped? Through the underground passageway, I presume?
Are you okay?
Sorry, I really didn't want to recall that horrible ordeal, but... now you believe me, right?
You're sweating? Aw. No, not quite yet.
How could you not? Why do you look at me with ice daggers in your eyes?
Because there's a prosecutor. And because they're all like that.
I'll have you know, Agent Lang, a prosecutor's eyes are for discerning the truth. And should they be interpreted to be cruel at times, so be it. There's a sticking point in Lance's testimony. Let's see what he offers up when I push a little. I wonder how he's gonna break down.
Hold it!
Can you tell us about when you were abducted in a little more detail?
It was a strange morning. I felt like I was right in the middle of a great calm.
Where were you when you experienced this calm?
Our family garden, of course. Where else could it have been?
Excuse me for asking. This child's more princess than prince.
I was out taking a walk to shake off the morning blah. Then out of the blue, someone from behind clamps a hand over my mouth.
You didn't see your attacker.
They must have used some sort of drug to knock me out. Because before I knew it, I was off in La La Land again. When I woke up, I was in the kidnapper's hideout already tied up.
Hold it!
By that room, you mean the room that the kidnappers... The room in the kidnapper's hideout, correct?
Because I was blindfolded the whole time, so I didn't know that until I made my escape.
Then you're in the same room as your kidnappers?
They spoke in hushed tones, but I could catch bits of their conversation. It was definitely two people, and one of them was definitely a woman. I was so scared. I could tell they were nearby, so I didn't dare make a move.
Hold it!
The kidnappers disappeared.
The room fell into a sudden silence. I'd been left behind like an unwanted mutt.
What do you mean by unwanted mutt?
What a pointless question. It's not like he's gonna tell you anything new, you know.
It's poetic simile. You should learn how to use them too. You may look refined on the outside, but it's no good if you're not refined on the inside as well.
Wow. Yeah, you were asleep for 2 hours. Also, can I, like, point to the fact that I got kidnapped at that time as well? Nope. Okay. Cool.
Hold it!
Then, those cuffs on your wrists, I suppose you're still cuffed in that case?
I'm well aware of how I'm being chained to reality. I couldn't find the key, so I'm afraid that I'm still stuck like this. Even though I escaped from that jail cell, I'll forever be a prisoner.
What about the key on that wall? What if that was the key to his fucking things?
Hold it!
How'd you manage to escape?
I wanted to get out of there, but the door leading outside was locked, which is why I had to use the underground passageway to make my escape.
Oh, but it is... Oh, wait, no, it is a passageway. That one is. The one in the room we were in wasn't. Oh, this seemed to be equally as hard. This is an individual piece of testimony. I mustn't let it go unexamined. Oh, right, it wasn't Loctite. Got him! Got-y.
Objection!
You say that the door leading out was locked, but was it really? Also, not to mention those handcuffs you could easily just slip your hands out of. We're talking about the room behind the saloon front, right? Look, I heard that it took quite a few men to get that thing open, right, Sheena?
Yes, that's correct.
Then take a look at this. What's that? A sword? It's not especially reliable one if it's broken like that. Allow me to start from my end. My conclusion is that the door was never locked. It was simply held shut by the sword, which was used to jam the handle. Lads, even though your hands were cuffed together, you could still use them. If that's the case, why did you not simply just remove the sword and escape?
Why didn't I was disoriented.
Yeah, that's it. I didn't notice it. As if I should accept such a bold-faced lie. You locked yourself in that room because you had to make yourself look like the victim. But you did not, in fact, process the key to the door. Oh, possess. That is why you use the prop sword to improvise and create a prison of your very own. You've been making this guy have to be one of the kidnappers for some time now. I wonder if you've forgotten something very important along the way. What would that be? A motive, what else? You honestly think that an uptight pure boy like him would hatch a completely pointless scheme, such as kidnapping himself?
Objection!
This proves that Lance did indeed have a motive to commit the crime. I guess it was something to do with the Tenderloin Company.
Take that!
To put it simply, Lance has a very urgent need for money. This is hardly your typical love letter. It is in fact a collections bill. It appears our upstanding boy has accumulated quite the debt. Isn't that right, Lance?
Looks like it's hard being the son of a rich man, too. Must be rough when you have to resort to stealing from your own old man, huh?
Alright, I give up. I abducted myself.
Lance!
It's over, Lolly. In this life, we really are bound to our fates after all. All I wanted was to go with you to a new town somewhere where no one would know us. Well, maybe you should have thought about that before you murdered and committed crimes. I wanted us to be well off with that $1 million, but now the dream is over.
Lance, if you think that $1 million can really set you up for life in this economy, well, think again. Do you see the price of the PS5 Pro? Oh, Lance.
And you are giving yourself up? Yeah, I plan to run away from this world with my Lolly. Oliver even helped us with the plan, but then he had to go and stab us in the back. He turned on you. Maybe he didn't want us to split the ransom money. That's my guess. It happened almost right after you made the drop-off. When we were alone, he attacked me all of a sudden. That definitely doesn't look like he's attacking you. After a brief struggle, I was able to contain him and keep him under control. We left him inside that room as Lolly and I made our escape. We wore different costumes and split up. Lolly left first in the Blue Badger costume. I mean, the person Officer Meekins saw was Miss Pops. But right then, the old man just had to wake up. I was careless and he tackled me pretty hard from behind. Then Oliver put on a Bad Badger costume, took the suitcase with the $1 million and ran. I contacted Lolly right away and warned her that he had a gun. They had no idea that they were related, so I thought that it could only end badly.
I still don't believe it. That person was not my father. Because if he was, I just killed my own father.
Lolly, then it really was you? I don't think I buy this one bit.
That man was not my father because at the stadium, there was a Bad Badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it. But the Bad Badger pointed his gun at me, aiming to shoot me dead. That's why I used the gun I got from Lance. There was a gunshot, the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran, scared for my life.
I think the big picture's finally coming into focus, don't you? Lolly, forgive me. I didn't think it would turn into something so frightening. If only I could have protected you.
So Miss Pops, she shot her own dad without even knowing who he really was?
What she says is true.
You think she's lying? Why would she lie about that, something like that? What purpose would it serve?
You'd be surprised how often people lie without even realizing it themselves, Kay?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
What I mean is, listen very carefully to her confession once more, and you'll see. I think that maybe he was trying to cut Lolly out of it, even. This is a devious little guy. I think it was the reverse, maybe. He attacked him. And then who... So, yeah, he gave... Whoa. He gave her a gun. I'm guessing he gave her the fake gun. Wait, no, because if she was at the bar... Maybe she gave him... it would make sense, though, if he gave her the fake gun, and then that was actually not real. That was pretty emphasized with Old Bag, too. So that wasn't even the scene of the crime. I think. Okay, I'm just going to follow this line of thought for a second. So, she said that she was given a gun, and apparently he was out there on the stage, and she used the gun that he gave her. And there's 2 Bad Badger costumes. So theoretically, one gun was removed from one, and the other is still attached to the other one. So, both guns are fake in this scenario. Meaning they could both shoot at each other with nothing have happened, and then he just plays dead. But then when was it moved? She ran. So I guess that sums it up. She ran, and then he did the rest. Okay. Let's keep going.
Hold it!
Please calm down, and let's slowly talk through this. I wouldn't cover for someone for murder, just saying. You know, even if they were the love of my life, you know, murder's a little far. Gotta say. But all you have to do is simply tell us what happened at the stadium. Leave it to us to search out the truth. Can you do that for me?
Alright, so at the stadium...
Hold it!
That was the ransom money, wasn't it?
Yes, that's how I was able to identify Mr. Deacon almost immediately. It was all thanks to what Lance told me.
What did he tell you?
Well, he called me on my cell phone and told me that Mr. Deacon had betrayed us and run off with the ransom money. And about how he had a gun.
Boop bop boop bop boop bop. Boop bop boop bop boop bop boop bop. Pulling a suitcase. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because the suitcase we had was the big, ugly one. Well, I can instantly put a a stop to that.
Objection!
What? The Bad Badger's got a fucking gun, Edgeworth! Do you really not know how to...
Oh my god.
Put 2 and 2 together?
There, that one.
Objection!
What? What?
Gumshoe? Yeah, Miss Edgeworth, I don't think you pulled out the right piece of evidence.
Hold it!
Were you able to clearly see the gun?
I get a very good look at it while it was pointed at me. Oh, Father, why would you do this?
Really think a father would shoot his own daughter, Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know.
I don't want to believe it myself. It's true, my mother's left arm was raised with a gun in it. Pointed straight at me. I'm about to die, I thought.
His left hand. His left hand, eh?
Objection!
Now, god damn it. I gotta do the other one? Okay, hold on. I don't want to lose that. I've got so little life left.
Hold it!
Add that to the testimony, and then we will look at our friendly little booklet.
Objection!
Oh my god! What are you talking about? Point it out, Edgeworth, why don't you, you fucking freak? Point out the facts!
Hold it!
Actually, I don't know. I haven't lost all my points thus far.
Hold it!
Yeah, I think you'd just get a heart attack on the spot. And you felt that your life was in danger, correct?
Yes, I'm about to die, I thought. So...
Lauren was Blue, Proto was Lance, and Bad was Oliver.
Objection!
Okay, cool. Epic.
Hold it!
The Blue Badger holds it in his right, I'm pretty sure. You shot Mr. Deacon.
Miss Pops. Yes, I shot him.
And that, as they say, is that. Agent Lang, Miss Pops is far from done. She hasn't even finished her testimony yet. You going to continue questioning her? What a waste of time. Miss Pops, if you please. If you please. No, I'm pretty sure it's not the left hand. Look. It's our left, his right. It's stitched to it. And she's saying in his left. That's a contradiction! But nothing I do will pick it up. I did that. I did that.
Objection! Hold it!
You take off immediately following the gunshot,
Yes.
and you didn't attempt to approach the victim at all after he was shot.
I was scared. Don't blame me, I would have done the exact same thing.
Ugh. Ah, I'm so close to dying! Okay, the other one is the gun you got from Lance is fake.
Objection!
Nope. Nope. Awesome. Great. Fantastic. This one with blank?
Objection!
Alright, let's see what happens. I think your about half-baked logic needs some more time in the oven, Mr. Prosecutor. You guys, what are you waiting for? An engraved invitation? Take this young lady away. Wait, we still don't know the truth behind what has happened.
It's alright, I need to pay the price for what I've done.
Oh, shit. Thus the truth was lost for all eternity. Dang. Oh, hey, I got everything and a full bar. It was a bad badger pulling the suitcase with $1 million in it.
Hold it!
Let me tell you.
I didn't save with that new file. Ah.
This is a tricky one. Yeah, I know, right?
She's like, oh, you're in a blue badger costume? You're the killer. Yep, we found him. We found him, boys. It's Mr. Beacons. Even though his demeanor and everything about him says he didn't do it and there's no true evidence.
Pointed his gun in his left hand. It's gotta be this.
Objection!
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. That part of the testimony I got out.
Hold it!
The gun I got from Lance. I've done like every piece of evidence to do with it.
Objection!
It's clearly the left hand thing. Am I really going up the wrong side of the tree again?
Objection! Objection!
Yep, it's none of these. It's none of these fucking... God, I hate... What? Okay, I'm gonna put that aside, even though it is clearly the one that they're pushing onto me. Blue proto bad, and 2 protos were taken. A head is here. And most likely, he was in the other proto badger costume. Love letter. Dossier. Pendant. It's capable of firing blanks. That was the other idea, is that he gave her the fake gun. Gun in the left hand. The person put the ground and I ran.
Objection!
Again, another contradiction. Then how did the body get to the garage? No explanation? Sure, fine, that's cool. Oh God, I'm gonna be so angry when I find out the truth. I'm gonna be so mad when I figure out the right one. Aren't I? Aren't I? It's gonna be something stupid. It's gonna be something dumb, and then they're gonna be like, okay, now you can point out this contradiction that you figured out 50 minutes ago. Oh, thanks, game. I'm glad you're letting me do the thing that I figured out already.
Classic Ace Attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't point out a contradiction too soon, you know. You gotta put a little suspension there.
What do they want me to fucking do? Pulling the suitcase, pointed the gun, so I used the gun from Lance. There was a gunshot at the other person crumpled to the ground, and I ran scared for my life. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Person crumpled. Oh, hydrate? I don't have any drinks. Okay, I'll go quickly grab a water. I don't want another soda. I've already had 2 today. Okay, BRB. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I got a water. Man, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. I don't know. A head in the isolation room. Maybe that is the piece of evidence. It was in the room we were in, right? So, does that prove anything? Road 96? I've never heard of it. Stripped from the Bad Badger costume, it's capable of firing blanks. That's definitely important right now. Likely wearing one due to the footprints shape and lack of blood.
Objection!
Maybe it's costume. That man was not my father.
Objection! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
I think that piece of testimony is pretty important. Is in his profile that he's right-handed? Well, the Bad Badger has a gun sewed to his right hand. That was why I was so hung up about it, because that is a clear contradiction, and definitely something Ace Attorney would do. And has done before. We've had hand debacles. I gotta think about it in a different way. It was the Proto Badger that took the suitcase as well. Stole a gun. She said it was left. That's the contradiction, Laser! That's the contradiction! That's why I was so upset! Because Badger has it in his right hand. One of them was ripped from the costume. And yet Edgeworth refuses to tell anyone about it. The son of a bitch. And this was added to the testimony, so it's definitely this. But I don't know, was that a red herring? I don't know.
Objection!
I could just try everything on this part.
Objection!
Because I don't know what else it would be if not the left hand. Right in his thing, though? It doesn't have to. Also, you can't present these, so... And I tooted.
Objection!
I love this game so much. His dossier? Oh my god, his dominant hand.
Objection!
My one was better. My one was better! And that's still a contradiction. Ugh. Bullshit. Bullshit. Why would a dominant hand even be mentioned in a police dossier? What does that have to do with catching him? Oh, this guy was using his right hand to write something at the bank. He's a killer! Get him! Could have lied. He could have been ambidextrous for all we know. Fuck's sakes. I have here a dossier on your father. And according to this, your father was right-handed.
Then?
The person pointing a gun at you from atop the stage was not Mr. Deacon.
Not so fast!
Not so fast! Well, I mean, this is just because the game wanted you to say this, so, Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. I think you need to take another refresher course. I think there's another... Yeah, okay. Finally, yeah. It's just the... Specifically, this one thing that you're supposed to use this one piece of evidence. So now you can use the other evidence that also makes sense if you were to point it out.
Yippee! Ace Attorney!
It's a bit silly. Again, that's probably my biggest complaint, is that you can't do multiple lines of logic. But it's fine. That Badger is a model gun attached to his right hand. Which is why the only hand he could have held the gun with was his left. Isn't it possible that it went down like that? Agent Fang, were you paying attention to what Miss Pops was saying? Then again, I suppose I can't expect someone who has never set foot in a court to watch it. Enough with the smugness, out with it already. Miss Pops told us earlier. According to you, the bad Badger had the gun in his left hand, which would mean that he was pulling the suitcase with his right hand. Is that correct, Miss Pops?
Yes, exactly. And I'm sure it was the bad badger. It had those huge sunglasses on his face.
If that's the case, even I can see there's a huge contradiction. Yes, Miss Pops claims to have seen the bad badger. And if the bad badger had both hands full. These two pieces of information contradict each other, so one must be wrong. Claims to have seen the bad badger, and yet the bad badger had both his hands full. Both are correct, because he ripped the gun off. Yeah, both correct. Impossible, that just leaves us with an irresolvable contradiction. Miss Pops' entire statement rests on the fact that she saw his sunglasses and beard. But what if the bad badger wasn't wearing pants on his lower half? This proves that there was a way for the bad badger to freely use both hands.
Take that!
It's all coming together. Get your head on straight, Mr. Prosecutor. That doesn't show me diddly squat. Yes it does. It was ripped off of the costume. What are you talking about?
I knew it. What I saw was a mirage!
Okay. Thank you, Big Boss, for the raid. We just got over a pretty fucking stupid resolution to this fucking interrogation. Stupid right hand hidden in the dossier when the picture is right there. It means the same exact goddamn thing. But thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. Or, sorry, raider. One second, I'm just paying. Miss Pops said the bad badger had a gun in his left hand and the suitcase in his right. The bad badger costume has a model gun attached to his right hand, which is what created this contradiction about what hand did what. Nice. Really hope it comes to console. Oh, 9 souls? Oh, same feeling as Hollow Knight? Oh, that's nice. It's Metroidian. Metroidian. Both of his hands. Do you want me to show the head to prove that both are...
Take that!
That's ridiculous!
Okay, then what of the costume that had the gun removed from it? Are you telling me that doesn't even matter? Why didn't he just use that? Why didn't he just use that costume then? Why did he use a different bottom? If he just used the other one where he ripped the gun off, he could have used both hands straight up and then there would be no contradiction here. Is the hand hole too annoying? Like, what are you saying? Alright, fine. The costumes have 2 parts to them, a head and a body. Oh, I get it now.
The head Miss Pomp saw was probably really the head of the bad badger. However, it is not possible that the body was that of an entirely different badger. What do I think of Kay, by the way? She's fine. Kind of like Maya 0.5. A little lacking, I guess. Not too interesting. A different badger? Yes, so to put it more bluntly, I believe it was the lower half of this badger.
The bad badger was this one. Proto Badger, maybe.
Take that!
What the heck is it?
It's the Proto Badger. Yes, and it's a simple matter of process of elimination. Miss Pops was wearing the blue Badger's costume, so we can eliminate that one. The pink Badger is the wrong color, which would have been incredibly obvious. All that's left is the Proto Badger costume. I like Agent Lang. He's good. I mean, he's a bit hasty and kind of says everything wrong and is completely wrong all the time, but that's kind of normal for Ace Attorney. Miss Pops, who was the one who wore the Proto Badger costume?
That would be Lance.
You're saying what I think you are? That Lance Amano donned the bad Badger's head and pretended to be Mr. Deacon? On top of which he plotted to shoot Miss Pops while wearing that hideous thing? The stage was set up in the stadium was nothing more than a setup. And its purpose was to lead Miss Pops into believing she had committed murder.
Yep. Exactly. Called it. Called it! Called it! Standing there in front of Miss Pops and pretending to be the victim. It's all done so that she would pull the trigger. Though, I don't understand why he didn't use the bottom half of the Proto Badger anyways. Because that would have completely removed that contradiction. And it's just like, oh, he just ripped the gun off. Oh, stupid! A little illogical.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Why exactly would I have done all that, huh?
Well, there's but one reason, Lance Amano. You are the real culprit behind the murder of Mr. Oliver Deacon.
What? No! That's slander! Take it back! You take it back right now!
Just out of curiosity, Lance, which is your dominant hand?
I'm left-handed. But what does that have to do with anything?
Well, it depends. According to Miss Pops, an attacker held a gun in his left hand.
Who is what-handed doesn't prove a thing. And besides, now you're just being absurd.
It's like the Proto Badger is bulletproof.
It's not like the Proto Badger's bulletproof. One misfire and he would have found himself dead, right?
Oops.
Objection!
Of course, logically, if he had been shot, he probably wouldn't be here with us. But I believe he had thought of that as well, and prepared accordingly. And this should be all the evidence you need.
Take that!
We found one half of the Bad Badger costume in the hideout, a broken one. It was not the same one that the victim was wearing, plus it was missing something. The model gun, that's so dumb. If he just wore that, if he had just fucking worn that, that doesn't make, why would he not do that? Maybe it's because it was easier to trick his girlfriend and swap quickly. But if he had time, then he could have just swapped costumes anyways. As compared to Big Top? Well, it was all good up until this section. I thought it wasn't even that bad up until now. But now the logic's going out the fucking window. I thought it was fine up until now. There's been some funny parts. You can find Phoenix Wright in there. It was good. Now it's like, that's what happened? And there's no pedophilia here, at least.
I threw it away into the sea.
That makes it a bit tough to verify what it was. Although, I believe that we can safely assume that it was the model gun in question.
Not so fast!
I've heard enough. All your spouting so far is just pure conjecture.
I admit that as long as the model gun is lost to us, I can't prove I'm right. However, I can say that the probability that I am right is very high. Yeah, this one's just got some shabby logic. What's people's main problem with this anyway? The new characters? They just don't like these guys? I mean, to be fair,
We got Meekins and Emma came back too. Thought that would be like a fan favorite moment. Big part of it. Okay. Shoddy logic, characters not really finding the right audience. Okay. To be fair, I don't really mind Lang or her. I mean, it's an average Ace Attorney thing. And people don't like Meekins. Come on, he's Meekins, guys. Come on, you don't like Meekins? What the hell? Meekins is based. Look at this man. Look at this man. How can you not love that face? He's pure joy. Look at this face, and then look at this face. His testimony is painful. In that case, where do you think the murder really took place, Mr. Prosecutor? I don't know yet. I knew you were full of it. However, I do believe that the murder took place during an earlier time frame.
Please wait a second. It's simply not possible. Because I saw Mr. Deacon after he was restrained by Lance.
She saw the victim in the state of being restrained? Oh, I think I can put together what's gonna happen. I think he used me. I think at this point he might have used Edgeworth as the restrained, because we were restrained around the same time. Is that real? Is that real?
Came back to the hideout long after the other two. By that time, Lance had already subdued and restrained Mr. Deacon. He had tied Mr. Deacon securely to the beam in the room next door.
That's me. That's me. That's me. I was in that room. Wait a minute. Who are you? So Mr. Deacon must have escaped after the two of you left, right?
We thought that it would attract too much attention if we left together, so I left first. We planned to meet up again at the stage in the stadium. But then, as I was walking through the park, I got a call from Lance on my cell phone.
I managed to escape. It looked like he was waiting until I was alone. He also stole the gun from me at that time. And the murder happened. Mr. Deacon must have overheard their plan to meet up at the stage. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, Miss Pomps saw the victim with her own eyes. Which means that the victim was still alive at the time, wouldn't you agree? Why does that sound wrong to me? Must be something amiss about this account. Yeah, we were in there at Edgeworth? We were in that room?
Hold it!
You're sure that it was Mr. Deacon you saw?
Yeah, I'm certain of what I saw.
Did you go into the other room to check?
I said it was the best if I didn't get too close to him. Lance, he's such a kind soul.
Then are you telling me you did not confirm that it was Mr. Deacon for yourself?
I checked through the slit of the door that separates the two rooms. He had the Bad Badger's head on, so I'm absolutely sure.
That's why the head was there. Show the Bad Badger head.
Hold it!
So the tied up Mr. Deacon was still in his Bad Badger costume?
Yes, and?
It appears that she misread the whole situation. The person you saw was not the victim.
What? Why not?
I'll tell you why not with this. This, Miss Pops, shows us the person that you saw was not the victim. The head? Can I present... me?
Take that!
Miss Pops, the person you saw was not Mr. Deacon at all.
Huh?
The person you actually saw was this person. It was me.
The person I saw was you, Mr. Edgeworth?
I always thought it was a bit odd. Why would the kidnappers abduct me even after I had handed over the ransom?
It's not as though I saw the face of the kidnappers. If I were them, I would have just taken the $1 million and ran. But in the end, there was a point to it all. It was to make me look like Mr. Deacon. And if that was the reason for which I was abducted, then I believe we can assume that the victim was already dead at the time. Well, Lance, am I right? You showed Miss Pops a person, namely me, with the Bad Badger's head on. And then made your costume to escape together, or so you pretended. I like that one because it's so obvious. It's kind of funny. That last one, with the costume debacle, him still in the Proto-Badger suit while trying to pretend to be the Bad Badger when he could have easily used the Bad Badger suit, that was right there. There's nothing wrong with it other than he ripped the thing off. And that could have been the contradiction. Yeah, I know, right? We're just doing this all outside of fucking court. He's like...
What do you mean? He pretended.
Exactly that. I believe Lance watched you escape and then doubled back to the hideout. Probably to come and remove the Bad Badger head from my unconscious self. And to create his fake prison with the prop sword. He then escaped via the passageway.
It looks like he's holding on to him like, save me, Daddy.
Hold your tongue, boy. Don't get caught up in the tidal wave of words coming out of Mr. Prosecutor's mouth. Tidal wave. We've heard a lot come out of you, but I've yet to see a shred of evidence. The victim's betrayal and his subsequent detainment. Oh, that could have happened while you were out cold.
That's right. You were out for quite a while, Mr. Prosecutor.
If that were the case, Miss Pops would have still seen me tied to the beam.
I was scared of Mr. Deacon, so I didn't go into the next room. So I really have no idea if you're in there or not, Mr. Edgeworth.
See, it would seem that you can't prove a thing. Except for that I was there.
A law by Mike Short on YouTube. Yeah. They haven't got that sweet YouTube tip.
Who said that?
Please wait.
Mr. Amano.
Oh, Miles, my boy, it looks like you're really giving it your all. And Lance. It's not good to cause trouble for others.
Dad!
Let's see. You're the one in charge of the investigation, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry that my son has been nothing but trouble. This probably won't make up for anything, but I have some evidence for you.
Oh, you do now. Another Bad Badger costume? Is this what I think it is?
It's the Bad Badger costume and the victim was wearing, and a gun!
Police, so I went and found these myself. It appears that they were disposed of in the sea. Is there no one in this country who actually obeys the law?
Like you? Detaining every person you see, you fucking idiot.
There, now. Agent Lang, please calm down. What the heck is that scrap of paper?
This appears to be a letter from the Chief of Police. Please allow Mr. Amano complete freedom to do as he sees fit, it says.
What?
The Chief of Police? Just who does he think he is?
The person who wields the highest authority in this area.
Oh, there, now. There's no need to be so upset. I'm not a cop from this land, so I'm not bound by the laws of your country.
Weren't you just saying you are so sick of people not obeying the law? You're just a walking contradiction.
No. This wasn't meant to be strong-arm you into anything. It's just a request. I'm only asking that you please respect the laws of the land. Can't really say no to that. However, returning to the topic at hand, it doesn't matter who forged the evidence. Its value remains unchanged. Alright, now, let's take a look at this new evidence. I've already got the results back. I had a special forensics research lab that I'm on good terms with conduct the tests. They verified that the blood on the costume belonged to Oliver. As for the gun, the fingerprints they could find were yours, Lauren. What? You disappoint me, Miles. Can't believe that you would cause my son such stress and heartache. Thank goodness I was able to find the final pieces of evidence. With this, you'll have no reason to push my poor boy around.
That's it? These are the case-making pieces of evidence? Yeah. So much bribing. There's something in the head, by the way. What's this? It looks like there's something inside the costume head. Oh, the broken mirror.
Hey, they sparkle. I bet they're really valuable.
Was the murder place in the haunted house then? After we were knocked out? Sorry, but they're just pieces of a mirror? Why are they in there? This could be the actual murder weapon? Used to kill Deacon was originally stolen from guard by victim during escape. Oh, that's the gun he stole from a guard. Explored hole.
It looks kind of burnt around the edges.
Those burn marks were left by the gunpowder. This is a most important fact, because it's proof that the victim was shot at point-blank range. Right. Right at the time of shooting, gunpowder burn is proof he was shot from point-blank.
Well, are these not the most definitive pieces of evidence you've ever seen?
Thank you, Dad. This should be enough to convince even Mr. Edgeworth over there.
I'm not easily convinced. Do you look like one Phoenix Wright? I didn't think so.
Make no mistake, there are fingerprints on that murderous gun. And they prove that it was Lolly who killed Oliver. But Oliver was also after Lolly's life. So, Mr. Edgeworth, even of you must see that Lolly was only acting in self-defense.
The fingerprints on the weapon.
Oh, that's not helpful at all. That's not helpful at all.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, all I want to do is save Lolly. But in the end, all I can do is watch on as she takes the punishment for her crimes.
That may be all you can do, however. I still have a case to solve and a job to do. The job of unraveling your insidious lie.
You wound me. Why would you believe me, even in the face of all this evidence?
Hold it!
And why do you believe that the victim was set on taking Miss Pop's life?
It's mostly because he wanted to silence her. To keep her quiet because she knows the truth behind the kidnapping.
In that case, why did he not target you as well?
That's because he knew that if he killed me, he wouldn't be able to control my father.
Oh, right you are. Even if it cost me millions, I would have had the killer found.
I believe he didn't kill you for an entirely different reason. However, I digress.
Look, more than why he didn't kill me, I'm worried about what'll happen to Lolly.
I don't like that you call her Lolly.
Hold it!
Justified self-defense, I suppose. That is a possibility, given the circumstances.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness.
However, self-defense was not necessary in this case. Hydrating.
What do you mean?
Miss Pops is innocent. She didn't do anything, so why would she need to defend herself from nothing?
You still don't believe a word I say, do you?
This entire argument hinges on the fact that her fingerprints are on the gun. However, the truth does not lie there. It lies in whatever he's hiding from me, but not for long.
Hold it!
Those fingerprints, are you sure they belong to Miss Pops?
There's no mistake about it. Through my connections, I have the best forensics techniques money can buy performed.
I find that to be a bit peculiar.
What? Are you trying to pick an argument with me?
Yeah.
Frankly, I don't believe that Miss Pop's prints should be on that gun to begin with. It's his gun.
Take that!
Oh, did I need to... I need to show the other one? Oh god, oh god, I'm about to die! I'm about to die! Yeah, he only has a chin. It's hidden under all that chub. At least I get a refill if I retry. But I don't know where it would put me. Last time it put me right where I was, even with all the things I had uncovered intact.
Hold it!
Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Take that!
Oh god, really? Oh, beep, 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 beep. Okay, guys, I'm gonna have to BRB on this final section of the argument to go help with that. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes? Sorry.
Okay, I'm back. Ay, ay, ay. All that's done, and dinner plans have fallen through, so, yeah, that's gonna be something fun to figure out afterwards. Alright, so it's definitely this. Is there... You get an objection line. Unless it's fake. Prince should not be on the gun because it was his gun. Maybe the mirror fragments? Thanks, Laser. You can stop putting dots. That's the maximum amount of dots.
Take that!
Autosave. 1704. Oh, that's closer than that one. Did it autosave while I was paused? Oh. What are these? Laser, kill that guy for spamming. Wait a minute. At the time of the shooting, gunpowder burn is proof that he was shot point blank. The head of the costume? How does that prove that it's not her fingerprints?
Take that!
Oh! You're right. How are you right? Wait a minute. Let me hear this. It's simply not possible for Miss Pops to have left any print on the murder weapon. Because while she was at the stadium, Miss Pops was wearing a costume. Oh! Then, okay, why was it the head? Shouldn't it have been the set of mascots with them and all their names?
Huh? There's no mistake. We found the fingerprints.
Miss Pops, do you remember touching the gun at all at any time?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did hold it for a bit back at the hideout. I handed it off to Mr. Deacon when he and Lance left for the haunted house.
Retrieve as ransom money, I suppose. There you have it. That is when Miss Pop's prints were found on their way onto the gun. Do you understand now, Mr. Armano? Yeah, wait, why was that the head of the costume? Shouldn't that have been the... I'm genuinely serious here, not just because I didn't get it, but because we literally have a piece of evidence that is all of the costumes. Maybe that would have worked too, but I kind of doubt it. You understand now, Mr. Armano. The fingerprints do nothing to prove that Miss Pops is the murderer. But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right? You seem very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend is a cold-blooded killer. Oh, Lance. What? No way, I'm incredibly worried about her. But that doesn't change the fact that you don't have any evidence, right? That's where you're wrong. I have the evidence. How? The story that Miss Pops killed the victim at the stage in the stadium. The whole affair is simply not true, because that was not the real crime scene, but a setup. It's the glass!
Take that!
The glass is from the mirror, which is in their hideout, which is from the haunted mansion! Are you serious?
I'm gonna burst a testicle doing this. Fuck! God damn! Okay, wait, let's see if it'll count if I do this. Oh, it does count. It does count. Okay. Sorry. I take back that specific rant. Is sucked back in. Both do work. Let me save here too.
But you still don't have anything to prove that she isn't the killer, right?
I'm very adamant about insisting that your girlfriend's a cold-blooded killer.
I like cold-blooded killers. I think they're hot.
Well, that's where you're wrong. I have the evidence.
My search history.
This proves that the real murder was not committed at the stadium at all. The lack of blood? Oh wait, the point blank?
Take that!
Let's take another good look at the costume the victim was wearing. Then I believe you will see why I insist he was not shot at the stadium. Maybe he is talking about that, but then I don't know why they would make me do this. It's the burn. It's the burn around the bullet hole. Got him.
So then, you mean the murder was... Miss Allback saw at the stadium was really...
Yes, she saw two people, but they were separated by a distance. If the victim was indeed shot from below the stage, there shouldn't be a gunpowder burn. Look at you, Mr. Smarty Pants Prosecutor. Since you seem to know all the answers, why not tell us where the real crime scene is then? Yep. We know. It's the haunted mansion. It's the haunted house. It's the haunted house. Oh yeah, old bag as well. Yes. Forgot to mention here when I was mentioning, well, I guess quote-unquote fan favorite characters. Returns. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think it's not unreasonable to assume the murder took place in the haunted house. The haunted house? Yes, and I have proof that it is highly likely that the victim was killed there. Douglas.
Take that!
These were inside the costume that the victim was wearing. They're fragments of a mirror. A mirror? And how does that have to do with anything? Indeed, you don't exactly find pieces of glass inside of a mirror inside of a costume.
Yeah, that's actually pretty dangerous.
However, there's one place I can think of where there's a plethora of mirror fragments. That's the haunted house. Lance Amano, I propose that you killed Mr. Deacon with the revolver in the haunted house. After that, you stole the blue Badgermobile to move his body to the Wild Wild West area. The timing of when the blue Badgermobile was stolen confirms this is a fact.
That's my boy. Just say no more.
I'm sorry, Mr. Amano, but I cannot do that.
Be quiet. Yes, please do something. Stop that boy from speaking any more nonsense.
Mr. Amano, am I correct? I meant you. Now be quiet, Gramps.
How dare you?
I don't need words. The only thing I require is evidence. Decisive evidence! And to call these mirror bits decisive is a bit too presumptuous, Mr. Prosecutor. What? Sheena, wasn't there a mirror in the kidnapper's hideout?
Yes, there was a mirror there. Mirror that's for the haunted house.
You see, isn't it possible the fragments got into the costume there? But, Agent Lang, there were no fragments on the floor, so the probability is very low.
Probability?
Like she says on Truth's Path, the word probability does not exist. The only thing that does is definitive proof. The question, Mr. Prosecutor, is, do you have definitive proof that you need?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you?
Alright, Protein. Well, thanks for hanging out all day. It was nice talking to you. Good night. Do I have solid evidence that proves the murder took place at the haunted house? Do we? Yeah, I was with Edgeworth. I thought the glass was going to seal it. Guess that is pretty silly. The answer is no. See? Since you don't have anything... Shut up! I don't have any evidence yet, but... I'm certain the murder occurred around the time I turned the ransom over. At that time, the only people in the haunted house besides myself were Lance and Mr. Deacon. I can prove that the murder took place at the haunted house. And I can prove Lance's guilt in connection to the murder. What now, Mr. Edgeworth? Agent Lang, I have a special request. Yeah? I'd like to prove to you that the scene of the crime was indeed the haunted house.
Why in the world are you asking the werewolf for permission?
Because I don't really have a choice if I want to find the truth. Alright, permission granted. But you're not to touch a single thing, got it? It won't be a problem. All that's important to me is the truth to be brought to light. It doesn't matter by who or how it's done, as long as it is. Shh! Sheena!
I'm here.
Run the paperwork for the authorization immediately.
Understood. I'll go get the Gatewater Group's approval.
Hold it!
Who was that? No. Yeah, don't go in there. You'll find the evidence you need. Let's hold on for a second. There's no need to obtain approval. Mr. Amano. Agent Lang, if you'd please take a look at this. What's this? Sheena?
It's the deed to the haunted house.
The deed.
Read it out loud.
Borderland Inc. hereby bequeaths the property known as the haunted house to Mr. Amano for the lump sum of $1 million paid in full cash.
What?
As you can see, I am now the legal owner of the haunted house.
Are you kidding? When'd you...
I went into the owner of the park earlier, and we made a deal almost immediately. How quickly things move when you can prepare $1 million in the blink of an eye.
That $1 million you paid. Don't tell me it was...
Oh, that's right. This disgusting suitcase belongs to you, doesn't it? I don't have any more use of it, so you may have it back now.
You used the ransom money?
My Lance is a good boy. He even apologized for the kidnapping a bit earlier. So I do believe that I will forgive him. After all, he did return the ransom money.
So, you knew this whole time?
That's the way things are, so if you would, please discuss things with me from now on.
Just
What's there to discuss? Why, the permission to enter the haunted house, of course.
busy listening to Lance's story. Mr. Amano was out there preempting us.
Permission to search the haunted house is denied. End of discussion. Agent Lang, I want you to arrest that girl. And Miles, you should hurry on home now, boy. Before I really lose my temper.
Mr. Amano definitely has the deck stacked in his favor here. What should I do? If I leave it like this, the truth will be lost forever. Let's kill them all! That'll do it. Wow, this is sure a long case. Unfortunately, I'm going to leave it there, boys. I'm going to leave it there on a little bit of a cliffhanger. I've got some stuff to do, and it's getting late. We've been going for 5 hours and 40 minutes. That's a nice long stream. So, next time on Ace Attorney, we will finish this case, start the next one, probably get about halfway through that one. That's my guess. And we'll be doing it next week. So, thank you everybody for tuning in. Laser, Big Boss, everyone showing up. Improtein and Floppa as well. Can't leave anything anywhere. Well, it's happening. I'll see you guys in a couple days, and we'll be back with Ace Attorney. By the way, next week, 2 games are releasing that we're going to be playing. Secret Agent Clank and Plucky Squire as well. And we're still waiting on Into the Pit release date, which is apparently confirmed now internally, so we'll just have to wait and see what it is. But yeah, so thank you everybody for coming. I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.